Live. This isn't like the intro rolling.
We don't have an intro anymore. I told you this.
Hey, this is the intro. Us being confused.
Confused
Welcome back
intro.
to welcome back to Area of Effect.
Oh, so good.
I have that soundbite, and that's gonna get it remixed into some stuff for the next campaign. So look forward to that.
Oh, heck yeah, dude.
And I found like this weird Instagram like snippet I had made, and it was like it was like our back and forth from stuff. It was pretty funny. Welcome back to Area of Effects Dungeons and Dragons campaign, also titled The Crimson. This week's session's titled To the Bleeding Citadel, I think.
That is
Is
correct.
that accurate? Okay.
That is
cool.
correct.
So, welcome back, everybody. I'm feeling like 90% better. I just have like a weird throat thing going on, but I can't taste anything, so it's whatever. I can get back to my old ass-eating ways.
Ayo.
We come back this session after the party had made a deal with Tiamat's loyal follower, Archon the Cruel. You had made a great sacrifice. Bongo sacrificed himself, a good aligned creature, to Archon in order to obtain this file of Tiamat's blood. After kind of saying yes, thank you, bye, he kind of left you guys and just kind of walked off back to his military tent, not even caring that you guys exist. And was like, hey, thanks for the goods, bye. You guys had returned across the river, and Hadron had positioned the Tormentor, or also known as an Infernal War Machine, in a way to kind of give a little bit of like a protection wall, while Dimmick used for the first time that we have seen in the adventures together a spell. I believe you cast Raise Dead.
That is correct.
And Bongo was a return to the land of living, where he kind of talked about what he's seen in the moments in which he was no longer breathing as an avatar of Helm. He came back full of life and a bit more stoic, if that's possible. But we pick up this session now. You guys have the vial of Tiamat's blood you need to give to the Empyrean to return him to his normal form after he was cursed by Tiamat to live out the rest of his days as a spine devil. So it's kind of interesting that you guys were able to kind of sneak that away from Archon, even though he's a loyal follower of Tiamat, to basically help the Empyrean down to the south. So we pick up the session there. Bongo's on 2 feet again, and has suffered no ill repercussions from the Raised Dead spell, which is very noticeable by you, Dimmick. But what would you guys like to do? It seems like the path forward right now is to meet up with the Empyrean next. I can pull up the map while you guys kind of get yourself situated.
Yeah, I think the plan was to. We're trying to figure out how much gas we had left in this bitch.
Right. I have the 2 soul coins left, and I believe that's all that we have in total.
But I think we figured out or found out that it had already. Did we already put a coin in there?
No.
Oh no.
Bongo had the
You
coins.
you had told us last time, Tim, that we had about 6 hours left before having to put a new coin in, and it takes about 4 hours to get to Oldrag's grave. Okay.
Correct.
I think that's where we left off. Okay. Yeah, I mean, might as well.
Well, I guess,
Swiggity swooty.
yeah, we should leave right away then, because keep on losing time if we don't start heading out now.
Not a bad idea. Anyone against?
No, because Dimmick was the one driving the car already.
Oh, that's right. I'm zip zap doo. Here we go.
Quinn?
I will take my trusty steed and follow along.
As soon as I get the okay from everyone. Oh, where is everyone in the vehicle? Like, who's on the turret?
Hadron's on the turret because he doesn't sleep. Remember?
Oh, that's right. So Mordecai will be just in the back seat with Bongo. As soon as I get the go ahead from everybody, I'm gonna put the pedal to the floor, baby. Peel out.
All right. As you guys start heading down south, Yurkwin, did you want to say something? I'm sorry.
Nope. Sorry, my mic was just not muted.
So, make a. I would like Hadron and Yurkwin to make perception checks as you guys are traveling southward. You guys are kind of traveling for about a good 20, 30 minutes, and a lot of the battle from this perspective, Yurkwin, you can still see is still raging near El Terrell. This whole time, you guys have kind of, after you've come down from El Terrell, which is here, it's like an eternal war. Like, even from this distance, you can kind of gauge that, like, it's almost like this strange flood of insects that just keep coming out of the river Styx to combat the forces on the outside. And you can see in the distance, Yurkwin, this massive floating fortress. It looks like a dagger in the sky almost. This is kind of what you see in the distance. Here, I'll show you so you can kind of see. And this is what you perceive to be the flying fortress that Zariel operates out of. You've heard about it from certain folks, and even during the time at the Wandering Emporium, folks have kind of talked about it like, hey, if like that thing gets too close to you, you better fucking, turn tail or try to get somewhere where it's not going to be able to kind of keep eyes on you. This thing is hundreds of stories tall. It's hard to describe how grand this structure is. It's massive. But it just kind of like floats across the landscape to the west. With your perception check, Quinn, as well, you could have sworn at one point, maybe a few hundred feet behind you, you see movement, but you're not like super certain. Like, just in passing, like, that seems strange. But you guys continue on.
Hell yeah, brother.
I'll swoop in on Lulu next to the car.
Dimmy's got one arm on the window.
Yeah, thanks for rolling it down for me.
I love it.
There's a thing over there to our left. That, I mean, you can't miss it if you just turn your head a little bit. And Hadron, you want to keep an eye out behind us. Seems to be something following us. Let's stay out of that fortress's path, if possible.
Well, I definitely wasn't planning on driving directly into it, but
I never know with you, but all right, let's go.
I wonder if you said something behind us as well?
I think I did, but it's so hard to tell out here with how, weird everything is.
I'm not sure if it's a serious threat, but it's possible that Zephyr might be chasing us down. But maybe not. I know he was in that direction, though.
But if you reclaimed the weapons, he's much less powerful now, correct?
That should be true, yes. And I still think he probably a formidable foe even without those. I mean, just
fair.
Based on what he did back in the day. All right, yeah, I'll try to keep out a look through. It's kind of hard to see from inside this vehicle.
Helmet? Oh, yes, that too.
Well, yeah, the helmet, vehicle as well.
you want me to crack the window?
Oh no.
I thought you already had it cracked.
Well, I mean the driver window, yeah.
I think I'll be all right.
All right, let's carry on.
Yeah.
You continue driving south, and you come upon the Demon Zapper once again. And you see this strange entity that you encountered before, the Tao, or Alzala, kind of like emerge from the ground and just kind of give you a head nod as you drive south.
Can we see any corpses on the ground?
Uh, make a. Are you just trying to get like an overall glance, or are you trying to do more of an investigative?
Just kind of look while we're driving
Yeah.
past.
Okay. Make a perception check as you zip by.
Oh,
Not horrible. I mean, like, there's. It looks like if somebody left a bowl of dip underneath the bug zapper at the family picnic, and there's like a smattering of corpses all around. Some more charred than others. But it's like you can just see there's different areas where it looks like lightning has essentially striked in a bunch of small areas around the demon zapper.
since I'm a little faster than them, I want to kind of go around to a couple bodies and try to look for some more soul coins.
I would say make an investigation check now with disadvantage because your perception roll wasn't high enough. So you're kind of just doing a quick check. Damn.
Wow.
Double 15s. Sheesh. You happen upon a couple bodies that are like, they look like they were incinerated in terms of like, you can see like there's like this ashy outline of like their like, it's like a chalk outline, but it's this black ash. And then like near the waist of one of the bodies, you kind of see a glint of like a shimmering silvery type thing, and you fly down and you find 3 soul coins.
Ooh.
Sick.
Nice. A good idea.
Dang. You want me to do a donut around the tower?
Nope.
Well, I
you're,
guess
you're good.
we're gonna be heading back up here anyway, so.
Too bad. I'd drive a donut around the tower.
All right, you freaking lock it in, fucking Mad Max style. This plume of like dust kicking up in the air as you kind of loop around it, and Ralzalo's like this strange 2D graphic from Doom where she's like constantly staring at you, like she's only forward facing towards you as you travel around.
Hell yeah, brother. I'll do a full donut and then even out, make a beeline.
Okay. After you do a little bit of Dirt 4, you head south. Are you just gonna head straight for Old Axe Grave?
Yes.
Okay.
Do we need to make any pit stops on the way?
I don't know if there's any good places to stop anyway.
Okay. And I'll keep going. Yep, straight on in.
Okay. A couple hours pass at that point, and you eventually find yourself back at this massive grave of Uldrak. And it's worth noting that the sword is massive as well. It's stuck in the ground, but you can only imagine that if this is a Empyrean's sword, even if it's a short sword, I would say Hatteron, you would probably do some calculations in your head and be like, that sword's got to be hundreds of feet long, and you can only imagine how big the creature would be if it was able to have one hand on the hilt. And the helmet too, obviously, is huge. But as you approach, you can see the little spine devil is just kind of like does this creepy kind of like staggered walk, much to the similarity of Dimmick sometimes when it gets late at night. It's just a little bit of like I'm a little bit uneven, and my equilibrium isn't what it used to be, essentially. But you can see Uldrak kind of like stumbles out and kind of puts one hand on the side of the helmet's like the eye hole, and is like kind of holding up against it like an old man, kind of putting their arm up against a door frame and just kind of staring out, watching you guys kind of roll in.
I'll rip the e-brake and come in sideways.
Make a dexterity check.
Hell yeah, brother. Just a check?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
All right. Make a
Only-
dexterity saving throw.
You get a +3 to that.
You get a +3,
You
but
need-
Oh, it's that 20, baby.
wow. When you come in and Bongo just kind of reaches his arm up, puts on your shoulder to kind of give you that little boon, you like crank it, and the tormentor is like on sideways, and Hadron, you like have to grip onto the freaking turret as this old man is trying to do some fucking Ken Block shit, and you're just like, and you're Quinn, you're safe up in the air, just watching whatever the hell is going on down there. But you don't roll the machine, and you come to a nice stop about 20 feet away from the helmet where Uldrak's kind of standing.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, that was an entrance, I guess.
We have reached our destination. Please
Who has-
exit the vehicle.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Who has the vial of blood again?
I gave it to you.
Oh, must have put it in my bag. 1 second.
He looks. It's in your bag. It's in your possession.
Oh, right. Okay. I guess should we be far away? I don't know the size of this sword. If this returns Aldrak to what he was, I wonder if this is going to be a dangerous place to be.
Oh, well, you listen here. We got about 2 more hours on the old tank here. So if we need to skaboodle skedaddle,
I guess.
why don't you go on in? I'll keep the car
Yeah.
running.
Yeah, you guys stay in or near the vehicle, maybe.
I'll come with you, Bongo. That's Mordecai.
All right.
I'll keep her running, and I'll rev a little bit.
All right.
Guess in case there's anyone that comes near, Hadron, just keep an eye out.
I'm more worried for my own safety than that of anything else in this godforsaken hellhole.
Oh yeah, how you doing up there?
Try that again, Dimmick, and I'll kill you myself.
Oh,
I'm not dying to some old puddle because he thinks he's 5.
I plan on trying it again. Don't you worry.
All right, Mordecai. I guess let's see what happens. I guess.
I'm gonna put my hand on Dimmick's shoulder and like pat it twice, but my eyes are like saucepans. And I'll climb out.
Okay.
A little yellow spot on the seat. I'll just press the digitation that real quick.
Alrighty. Yeah, we'll head towards the helmet.
As you approach, Uldrak kind of like stumbles out in this spine devil form. He's like, "Hello, welcome back. Have you success, or have you come back to give me failure?"
We've come back successfully. And I'll hold out
Really?
the vial. We got at a price. Got it.
There's this very strange, eerie smile on his face.
I'd like
He's
to
just like, great.
I'd like to use divine sense. Ping
Uh,
to see if there's anything
yeah,
else, or
I'm-
just anything else in
Okay.
the vicinity.
oh, okay. Yeah, yeah,
60
definitely.
feet. I know that he's here, but like
Okay, that's fine.
celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
You take a moment, and you sense, and you kind of sense that blip from him. But at the same time, about 50 feet behind you, you sense nothing.
Must have been that fish I ate. Okay.
All right.
While they're talking to him, I'm gonna be watching behind us, like the way we came.
I'll give you one more perception roll. to keep an eye out. It's been some time since you guys been traveling.
If it changes anything, it also senses anything affected by the Hallow spell as well.
Okay, copy that. Well, now that you say that, um, behind Uldrak, within the helmet, you get this strange sense that there's nothing there either.
Son of a.
Um, yeah, it seems pretty clear. Other than like the entities that you expect to be in the immediate vicinity, you're clear. Urquin, I would say within like the 100 or so, 200 or so feet that you're kind of able to kind of keep a keen eye out on. You don't see anything at this point in time. The coast is pretty clear. Just very, very desolate lands down here near Uldrak's grave. There's, some areas that are more fossil ridden and skeleton ridden, but nothing that jumps out at you is like, oh shit. Uldrak kind of just walks and shambles a bit closer to you, Bong. He's like, do you have the blood?
Yeah. And I'll pull it out of my bag and hold it out.
What is it you need from me in return? I do not appreciate being in debt to mere mortals.
We needed your blood. Do you remember when we came here before? How?
I'm just making sure you recall.
Okay.
Quick, give it to me.
All right. Is it going to fully? Here, I'll hand it over.
I would probably step back at least 50 to 100 feet.
I'll put
Right,
I'll put a hand out in front of you before you give him the stuff.
Oh.
You're not gonna hurt us if we hand
You're
this
doing
over
me a
to you,
favor.
correct?
I want nothing more than to leave this plane.
Okay.
Oh.
I just want to make
also-
sure that we're safe.
All right. Also, we didn't really have much interest in the orb of dragonkind, so I don't know if you wanted that back.
Put it on the ground there. I'll put it back in my sword.
Sure. It seems like a dangerous thing to use.
It's got its uses.
All right, I'll put my
Alright.
I'll put my arm down.
Okay.
But I'm
Go ahead.
being very cautious.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hand it over to him slowly, and then, is it going to happen now, or do we have time to kind of get
You
it?
better back up.
Okay.
How
that's
about how far? About how far?
50 to 100 feet, I think.
Okay, back to the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, way back there. I'll try not to step on your car.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll yeah, well, when I get in there, or when we get in there, I'll tell Dimmick, like, hey, back it up, back it up.
Before you even get there, he smashes the glass vial, and you see this Urquin on the ground by his feet, and you can see this hissing smoke start to rise. And as you guys are, I don't know if you're running or slowly walking, but you can see his form start to crack, and his bones and the muscle of the spine devil starts to dissipate as this form kind of grows and grows and grows, and this white skin begins to kind of emerge, and these muscles start to kind of grow out from this thing, and it's like this thunder smashing all around you, and like this black hair on his head starts to grow. His eyes are pure covered black, and there's a bit of a strange dark aura that he's giving off as he's growing in size, and it just seems like he's growing and growing and growing and growing. It just seems like it's not stopping. He eventually gets to a point where it seems from your angle, the best you can perceive is he's not changing size anymore, but I would say your heads come up to his toe,
Wow.
like the top of his like big toe. He's a very kind of there's a strange uncanny valley that you get from his face and from just his whole being. It's just so odd and strange to be in this situation. Um, you can see he kind of bends down, picks up the tiny little dragon orb of dragon, and slams it into the hilt of his sword, and he pulls it out of the ground. You can feel the ground shake as he's pulling the blade out, and he's just like this big, low, booming voice, like, "Thank you. Now,
Bongo, are we sure this was a great idea?
Guess we'll find out.
to repay my debt to you." And this is kind of the image you guys see. This like alabaster white skin.
Oh God.
I mean, he doesn't have any. There's like no armor, but like he's like completely naked, and
Homie, we're about to be covered in blood.
he pulls out the sword out of the ground and picks the helmet up and kind of like smashes it on his knee to like get all the dirt and rocks and crap out, and kind of slams it on his head, and you can see like this dust is starting to kind of kick up, like almost like a dust storm from his head, because it's just such a massive piece. And he takes his blade and like cuts on his calf muscle, and it's just this pool of blood that's just oozing out from near his foot. And he just sheathes his sword in this area near his waist belt we didn't notice before. There's like a small little like well, not small to him, big to you. There's like a little leather kind of strap around his waist, so he kind of pockets his sword, and he claps his hands, and it's this boom. It's louder than the thunder. It's huge, echoing, reverberating sound, and he says, "Goodbye, Avernus." And he looks up to the sky and says, "Surtur, I'm coming home." And this arcane energy is whoop, and he's gone. But there's a strange swell of wind that comes through behind your ears that makes your hair, especially you, Hadron, kind of fly in the wind, as this massive entity now suddenly being gone causes the atmosphere to kind of rush into this negative space that's now there. And there's this massive, what looks to be at this distance about 20-foot wide pond of blood.
God.
Wow.
Do you have a cup or a jar or something?
I have a flask of oil here. I'll empty that out. I mean, I have potions, but I don't think.
I don't
wanna
think
waste
that's
them.
Oh, thank
don't-
you for reminding me. I have to hand these out to everybody.
I think I'll get a oil flask full of actually, and also dump out my water skins that I have.
Okay. How many of those are you gonna refill both of those up? Hadron, could you do me a favor and roll a wisdom check?
Just
straight. Just,
Yeah, just straight wisdom.
just for like
oh my god, kill me now.
just for analytics, who all has potions of healing?
I've got two.
Look at two. You're
I
Quinn.
have 3. I have 2
Three.
normal ones and 5 greater healing.
Jesus.
Which actually, does anyone have any greater healing potions?
No, well, I was
You're the only one.
I was
Okay.
checking
one.
because like
Now everyone has one.
Well-
I'm gonna pass.
well, hold on. I was just checking because Mordecai has 4 potions of healing and Dimmick has 3. So I didn't know if anybody had them. I was gonna pass out healing potions, but now that I know that everybody's good on potions, you should probably keep the graders because you're probably
I have
someone that we need.
Ones as well.
Huh?
I have 2 normal ones as well.
Okay.
Well, at least I'll give one to Uraquin and Hadron then. You guys are, if Dimmick and Mordecai are both good.
Oh yeah, we're good. Anyway, continue. I just wanted to see if I needed to pass these out.
I'll give one other person a wisdom check to recall how much blood you need from the Titan.
I don't think Hadron would have been privy to that anyway, because since he was fiddling with the tormentor at that time anyway.
Dimmick will do it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Russell. You need at least 1 gallon.
Oh wow.
I don't know.
Well, let's see what we got in the old inventory here.
I know you said you emptied out your water skins. Let me see if there's a note.
How
Oh my god.
how big is a bullseye lantern?
How
Hold
many
on.
in a gallon?
I think 4 pints is half a gallon.
Okay, well,
You're exactly correct. So you'd have enough for the 2 water skins if you want.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
How large? Do we know how large a bullseye lantern is?
What's a bullseye lantern?
You're gonna put water in there or blood.
It's a lantern that casts bright light for 60 feet
Oh.
and dim for another 60. Oh, it burns for 6 hours on a flask of 1 pint of oil. Never mind.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, but you definitely have enough room in your water skins if you want to dunk them in the pool of blood.
I mean,
I could always
like-
always rinse them out and fill them up again.
exact. That works.
So
Do we want to have an extra? Does anyone have
yeah,
another water skin?
I'll cast. I'll get mine out and hand it to you.
Might as well, just in case needs more. Does anyone? He said, suitor.
Surtur. He
Surtur?
said yeah, Surtur.
Bongo, you would know off the bat that that's another major deity.
All right, that's what I was figuring. Do I know what kind of domain they run or are a part of?
Essentially, Surtur is a lawful evil entity. Usually the domains of knowledge and war. Typically giants and things of that sort follow Surtur.
Well, I guess it's better than some other deities it could have been.
Yeah,
Alright,
it could have
well-
been just straight up Tiamat.
Yeah. Well, that would have been a strange turn of events, I guess.
Really would have. Big old trick the whole time.
Yeah. Is anything? Did he took his helmet as well? I assume.
Yep. He took a helmet, slapped it on his head, and took his sword and bamfed out.
So there's just a
Anything-
crater here, huh?
Yeah.
I guess is there anything left in the place where he was living? Like,
Oh yeah.
'cause
I
he
would-
must have been living here for a while somehow.
I would Bongo and Dimmick or Mordecai, whatever one you want, Pat. You guys can make investigation checks.
We'll do Mordecai since he's right there.
And I believe, if I remember correctly. Oh, actually,
Oh,
see-
natty 20, baby. That's
Uh,
2 tonight already.
did I sleep before? Yeah, it was when we slept. It was before I got revived and stuff, right?
Correct.
Correct.
I assume I'm not exhausted anymore.
No,
Okay, so I won't roll with disadvantage.
6, not horrible. With that 6, you kind of comb over the area in which he called his abode, and there's the rocks and soil was kicked up that you can't, like, you don't see anything. It's been disturbed so much, and Mordecai, as you're looking over too, you're like, oh, like anything that was of any use is now destroyed because either it's been knocked under some rocks or just covered in soil and sand from when he picked this blade up and also moved his helmet.
I don't think we're gonna get anything here, Bongo.
Yeah, I agree. No sense in wasting time trying to look around. thought maybe he might have something just from being here for.
Yeah, that was
So,
a really good idea. But
all right.
I mean,
There's-
hold on.
wait, I
Hold,
guess.
hold on. I'm trying to find it. Trying to find it.
Sure.
There it is. I'm gonna. I guess there's one more thing we could try just to make sure. Like something might be buried. Uh, Dimmick, can you come here? Water my ass over there. Um, there's a bunch of we're trying to see if there's anything around that might be of use. Actually, Hatteron, if you don't mind coming over here, do either of you guys have a detect magic spell, or like, can you guys find any sort of magical items in the area?
Nope.
Does that sound like you asking for help?
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, I'll walk my way over there
Yeah.
and begin casting detect magic.
Oh, look at this guy.
Okay. It's a pretty big area. What's the range on it?
Mm,
It's 30 feet.
I think
Yeah.
doesn't it last for a while though, so you can like walk around?
10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You spend some time and you stumble upon something that's kind of emanating from below your feet. You sense it's maybe about 10 feet underground, Quinn.
Okay. Well, if any of you can dig or something like that, I mean, there's something down there. It's just gonna be difficult to get to.
Looking for a shovel in my inventory. I don't have one.
What is this? What is the ground like? Is it soft? Is it hard? Is it?
It's definitely softer now, so you just have to invest the time to dig up whatever it is.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll help him out.
How deep is it?
You said 10 feet.
He's about 10 feet, he senses. Yeah.
All right. I guess for the first couple of feet, do we want to use the tormentor to sort of dig up dirt with its wheels?
That's not a bad idea.
Does-
Oh,
does
hell
it-
yeah, brother. I'm already
Well-
on my way back.
Hadron's just gonna turn and he's gonna point at Dim and go, "Stop! Don't no, because if we get this thing stuck, that means we're walking the rest of the way."
We won't get it stuck.
Dimmick, shut up and get back here. Hadron's just gonna turn, and as he's turning, he's just gonna start casting a ray of frost and shaping shovels out of ice and handing them to everybody.
Hell yeah.
Whoa. Frosty shovel.
All right.
You know, for a man of Archon, you should be smarter with your magic.
Well, I don't have anything that can just make shovels.
So you think outside of the box. You can shape water.
Yeah,
You can
but
make water
what
and
are you
ask for people to freeze it?
what are you gonna do with a watery shovel?
Mud.
That's even worse.
You're worse.
You're gonna get stuck in the mud.
Shut the
Anel out to kind of help us dig too.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Scared the hell out of me.
Adoran's gonna kind of like watch, like as they're shoveling, watch their shovels as they start to like get to the point of melting and breaking. He's just gonna kind of like replace and hand out as is needed.
Okay, yeah. Rather than make you guys roll, it seems pretty straightforward of oh my god, of what would come to pass. Let's see. You spend some time digging up and eventually hit something that breaks one of the ice shovels. And Hadron kind of repairs it, and you go to dig that same spot again, it shatters again, and you're like, what the hell? You guys kind of move some of the dirt and some of the smaller rocks away, and you find this. It's this iron rod that's probably about 2 foot long, and it's got 2 horses on each side. It's about the size of like a color guard baton, essentially. Maybe a little bit smaller, more like about a foot and a half long. It's like the size of a crowbar.
Who whacked into that?
I would assume JD, since he had the. I would assume Urquin because he had the target on where like it didn't take you guys long to dig this up.
Okay.
Should I grab it? I don't know.
Hell yeah! Did you find
I guess
something?
I'll try. All right, I'll try to start pulling it out carefully and digging around where needed.
You reach down to grab it, and you kind of put your hand over the like the shaft of it, and it won't move.
Bongo, maybe you're a little bit stronger, or
Oh.
even Dimmick, I guess.
Why don't we dig around it real quick?
Sure, we can do
It
that.
might just be stuck.
You
Okay.
spend a few more moments, and you kind of dig around it, and the one thing you notice is you're digging up the dirt all around it, and it's just floating in space.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's very strange. I guess I'll try giving it a pull as well.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Alright.
Whoa.
You pull it, you really fucking pull on it. It doesn't move.
Okay, I don't think that thing's moving.
Hadron, do you have any idea what this is? It seems almost magical.
Obviously, you use detect magic.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
How insightful.
Almost. It could be. I'm not sure, but it could be.
I have a feeling.
Hadron's gonna like peek over the hole at the thing. Just looking at it, is Hadron familiar with it? First off,
I would say make an Arcana check. DC 18.
Like that?
This motherfucker.
What a guy.
I love it. You notice the designs on each end are very similar to something you've read in books. That are quite honestly, they're an uncommon magic item, but like you've heard of them, you read about them a lot, and these are it's an immovable rod, and you would be like, there's got to be a button on it somewhere to release it.
kind of looking at it, Hadron's gonna look to. I'm assuming that's obviously the strongest ones are gonna be like Bongo, Urquin, and Mordecai party.
Dimmick.
Yeah.
Dimmick's strong because of that belt.
Dimmick has a
right?
21 strength.
Okay, well,
You want to give her a shot?
I'll give it a
Can I finish what I was gonna say first?
Absolutely.
Yeah, do your thing.
Hadron's gonna like look at who he passively like remembers being the strongest in the party. He's gonna kind of like chuckle to himself and go, none of you, you're really not familiar with what that is, are you?
Are you asking if we're familiar with this random rod in the ground?
You, Bongo, I'm pleasantly surprised you aren't familiar with something of this caliber.
As a man of Arcana, would Dimmick also know?
Dimmick can make an Arcana check as well, DC 18.
Here we go, baby. Good thing we
He's
got a
rolling.
+8 to Arcana, baby.
He's, yep, you kind of recognize it as an immovable rod as well.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna kind of chuckle along with Hadron.
Who's standing next to it still? Is it Bongo or Urquin?
It'd probably be Urquin. Well,
Um,
Bongo at this point because he tried to pull it out.
Looking down at it, Hadron's like, Bongo, somewhere on there should be a button to push.
I wanna see if is your character sheet updated for the belt, Dimmick?
It
Oh, I
is.
have to update it. It is not.
Oh,
So,
my character sheet is not. No.
so I'm gonna up it. So remember you're at 12. Oh, you're wearing the belt. Let's see, 21. Okay, I would love to see you try to make that roll.
Here we
The
go.
strength check on it. I want to see if you can do it.
I'll spit on my hands. I'll rub them in the dirt. Get a little dust flying. Be like, watch how it's done, boys. My back.
Oh, I don't even think you could actually physically roll it.
Does
I
it
don't
have-
think
it's literally immovable. It doesn't move.
It's a DC. If you guys want to find the button, you can. After you, Hatteron has his chuckle, you guys find the button, you can
Yeah.
pull the rod out.
Can I?
But the strength check is 30.
Oh,
Jesus.
easy.
While I am pulling on the rod, can I push the button to make it look like I pulled it out?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
Hell yeah, bro. +0 to this.
No, what if technically he had to would he have had to make a perception check to find the button first?
Well,
No,
being
he,
kinda
know-
be like-
he-
Yeah, you said it out loud. I guess.
yeah, he knows where the button is. Dimmick does at least, because
So
he
are,
rolled the check.
So I'm assuming they're all literally built the same buttons in every.
Essentially,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why that's not the way I did. I didn't assume everyone was literally going to be button and same place all time.
It's pretty straightforward. It's a different colored button on this. It's a different color than the kind of the silvery sheen that it gives off. But who would like the immovable rod in their inventory?
Dimmick, you pulled it out. Why don't you take it?
I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll tuck this
Oh.
bad boy away.
The thing that I should not have been able to find because it was through more than 3 feet of dirt.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, it was all loose dirt, the DM
It was,
said.
yeah, it was loose dirt. There was cracks.
Right.
Oh, well, I guess one thing, I don't know what use it'll have for this. It seems interesting, but probably don't test it out while we're in the vehicle moving, because
What if we need to make a real sharp turn?
I feel like that would cause a worse accident than what could have happened when you tried to roll the vehicle there earlier.
I had it all under control.
No, at this point, Hedron's just going to stand off and brush himself off, and he's going to start walking back to the Tormentor and jump into the driver's seat. That way, Dimmick doesn't kill them all.
Okay.
I called a
Um,
turret.
As you guys are heading back, Euroquin, make one last Arcana check for me while your spell is fading. As everyone's kind of heading off to the to the Tormentor, and before you hop on Lulu, you kind of are walking by where the exit to this dome helmet house would have been, and you kind of sense something that's kind of near to the surface.
Give me another shovel.
What?
It's
Why?
not that low. It's maybe a couple inches.
How about, and now come over here and start digging with me, and I'll just get on my hands and knees and start pushing dirt out of the way.
Before Anel can even get over to you, kind of move some dirt, and you find this very eloquent golden, which almost looks like a brooch. It's probably about I would say about the size of a baseball in shape, but it's a flat beetle and it's gold, and there's these sapphire like gems that are inlaid in it.
Anybody brooch master? Anybody know fancy jewelry? Anything?
How? Did you just stumble upon it? Like, where?
I just dug for it. I didn't trip over it or anything. No.
How'd you know it was there?
Well, you know when you asked me to cast that spell like 5 minutes ago, you old man.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
Did it pick that up too?
Yes.
Okay.
You're getting at, is it magical? Yes, I believe it is magical.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure. It could have just been like.
Oh no, so I just didn't understand the question. That's
I mean,
That's my fault.
if you want to give me like 10 minutes, I can figure out what it is.
Sure. Oh,
Maybe we can get in the vehicle, I guess, and you can start.
yeah.
Oh, that means I can't be in the turret. Fine. Someone else take the turret.
I'll just flick it over to Dimick.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna be in the turret. That's only gonna take 10 minutes. I'm gonna
But if
cast.
it's cool, you got to give it back to me.
Sure. I'll hop up in the turret and start ritually casting Identify on the ring.
Okay. Are you guys heading back to the
You took my ring?
Huh? Yep.
Could you?
Gib.
what? As you guys are heading back to the demon zapper, that's the thing. You take 10 minutes to kind of sit there and focus on what this item is. And I sent that to you, so you know what it is.
To who? You
In
sent,
Discord.
you sent it to me, okay.
Did you send it to Mordecai or Demi?
I sent it to Mordecai's.
Hmm.
Just to confuse him. You guys travel for, 10, 15 minutes. Whether or not you want to discern the information with Urquin is up to you. You're probably still reading it, yeah?
Oh boy. I'll wait till we reach our destination.
Okay. About an hour passes, and Urquin, you notice that Dimmick is no longer kind of doing what you normally notice him doing to magic items, and he kind of just puts it in his pocket for the time being while he kind of mans the gunner seat.
Fly down there. Kind of nudge him with my elbow. Like a little bit, like leaning off a little bit, trying not to fall off. So, how's it looking?
It's looking. I'm gonna do my best to just whisper it to him. Urquin, you have a message on Discord.
I will listen to you through my eyes.
Through my eyes.
Okay. But you guys kind of continue, and it's once again, it's this barren wasteland. There's some storm clouds that roll through and kind of appear out of what seems to be nowhere, and then they disappear as soon as they come through, dumping what seems to be rain, but it never ever makes the ground wet. It just creates these kind of roaming thunderstorms. But you do kind of approach the demon zapper, and you can see, get rid of that. You can see that Rosala is kind of just pops up out of the ground once again, and is kind of just waiting there patiently, not really moving farther away from the demon zapper than like maybe 20 feet.
Well, we're
as
on our
you
way.
approach.
Sorry. Dimmick, do you want that?
I mean, I just got a thing with
Are you alright?
I think it should.
If you
I just
want it,
got
you
a
can
I
keep
just
it.
got a I just got a fancy rod. I think if I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it should probably go to Hadron.
Alright, you can give it to him. That's fine. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's your call. You're the magic guy.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, I trust you
Yeah.
somewhat.
Yeah. How many things do people have that they're attuned to? Can I ask that?
Yes, it's fine.
I have.
Is it an attunement though?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't read that part.
That's the little check part.
RTFC, JD.
Oh, yes. It's on the top of the card. I don't usually read the names.
It must be an enchantment.
Does this require attunement? Requires attunement. Must be Italian.
That could mean
Yeah, yeah. I thought it was French.
Am
Must be.
I have 3 out of 3. One is pretty minor that I can get rid of, and then am I still attuned to the Crimson Short Sword / Crimson Weapon? Oh,
You do not need to be. Nope.
so it just exists.
Yeah, it's kind of like
just
with
not-
the kind of like the thing with like Uraquin's beast holder.
Yeah.
It's
Um,
it's a different sense in the magic item.
makes sense.
Russell,
Can
how
I-
many things are you attuned to?
2.
Perfect.
While I'm sitting in the vehicle as well, can I guess maybe with my hand outside of the vehicle so I don't do any damage or anything, can I try to summon like the Crimson Maul? Like instead of the short sword that I've been using?
You stick your hand outside the tormentor as you're kind of like bouncing through the landscape, and you see appear in your hand a crimson maul.
That's
It's a maul
wild.
that has flames that kind of are kind of dancing in the wind as you're driving forward.
Oh.
But it's more of like an ethereal type
Yeah.
situation there.
When
Yeah, that'll-
um
Let it lean back in.
when we get to where we're going, I'm gonna give this to Hadron and I'm gonna tell him what it is.
Okay. But yeah, you guys approach the demon zapper, and you know you can pull up as close as you want to. I mean, Rosala's just kind of chilling, 20 feet away from the actual demon zapper tower itself.
Alright. Hadron, probably, I don't expect you were going to, but maybe a safer landing than Dimmick did before.
Just 'cause you're a deity doesn't mean I won't put my foot in your ass.
I don't know, just gonna like kind of like park Tormentor, and he's gonna sit back in the driver's seat of it, and not so much sleep, but like just close his eyes and relax. The best to sleep he can do
Yeah,
out here
for
on
sure.
hell, just to
Yeah.
try to clear his mind.
Okay.
When I'll hop out, and I'll go around to like the passenger side seat, and I'll hop in, and I'll poke him. Hey, Hadron. Hey,
Well, to you, Dimmick,
I got this for you.
what do you have for me that is so important that you need to?
And I'll hand him the scarab of protection.
Okay. I'm gonna
Keep,
put it in your inventory.
Yeah.
That way you can read it.
Just keep this on your person. I think
There you go.
I think it'll suit you pretty well. And then you know what? I'm gonna chill here with Hadron.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mimic what he's doing. I'm gonna recline the seat and take a old man midday nap.
Alright. I guess you're Quinn and Mordecai? Because
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Uraquin, kind of realizing how powerful the magic items are on here, is going to cast detect magic again and take a lap around the demon zapper while they're kind of talking.
Okay. Make a make a investigation check.
Sure.
while he's running around, I'm gonna. Oh, wow.
Give me an
Yeah.
artifact.
I would like a vestige, please.
Oh God.
While he's running around the tower, I'm gonna go give Zala some bags of blood.
Like knowing how long the spell is, you're just sprinting around the tower.
As fast as her ears are going, like
Speed.
yeah.
He's
it's
like, I am speed, he says. Let's see.
He got to roll on the bean table.
I rolled on a table,
Oh,
and you got a
beanstalk.
99 out of 100.
Oh.
Oh, so close.
9 items.
It's
Oh, I'm sure it's still
anyways.
good. Yeah.
He said it's...
You find 2 soul coins
Oh,
among the bodies, and you stumble across a body that, in the charred remnants where the hands kind of outstretched, there's a perfectly intact beaker. It's got this very fine vine-like design on the glass of the beaker itself. The top of it has a cork in it that's attached to a hinge, and it has a lock on the hinge. This beaker's probably about 8 inches tall, and there's this milky white substance within it.
Mmm. Demon juice. I'll yoink it and head back to the party.
Okay, yep,
He
you yoinked
said
it. Yep.
demon
It is yoinked, and I will set it off to the side here, so that way I have it.
I'll start picking the lock with my gloves, my fancy gloves while they're
Okay, does
That's
that
fine.
give you
+5.
Whoa! Okay.
I believe. Let me reread it before I go
I'm fairly
crazy.
certain you're right. They're gloves of thievery.
+5 to sleight of hand on picking locks. Yeah.
Okay. It is a DC 15 lock.
You got
So
this.
if you want to try to make a check on it,
All right.
you'll
I have
make
+8 here.
Okay.
So I need a 7. So it's a 7 out of 20.
Yeah.
Or
So you basically
13 out of 20.
roll.
Sorry.
Well, you would roll your dexterity check, and then you'd add 5.
Right. Oh, I made it. 16.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
But you kind of clink, and the little lock kind of falls off and lands on the ground. Are you gonna leave it on the ground, or are you gonna take it? Take the little lock.
I'll pop the lock it in my pocket.
The lock it in your pocket.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
Okay.
Lord.
Fair enough.
And I'll just wait.
Okay. Okay.
Alrighty. Guess we'll go up to Olzala. Hello again. We're back with good news. We have it should be enough blood. I have these two water skins, and then the one that Mordecai has as well are all full of blood of Aldrai.
Thank you for returning. I was beginning to worry after I seen you pass the Demon's Hammer multiple times. Would you please hand over the blood?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll grab mine.
yeah. I'll hand over both of mine as well.
Okay. She takes unties the top of the water skin and just starts chugging it. Like she's finished a 5K and she needs some liquid.
Oh.
And then she kind of looks like, I don't think that's enough. Do you have any more? She
Yeah.
downed one of your water skins.
Oh, yeah, we have 2 more.
Thank you.
Mordecai's trying to hold it together right now.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Mordecai?
Oh, he's getting a little queasy.
Oh yeah, just drinking straight blood.
Yeah, that's a
And
little.
something to note: the blood from the Empyrean was like this pearlescent gray blood. It wasn't red blood.
Oh, that makes it a little better. It makes
She
it a
grabs
little
the
better for me at least.
the second water skin she grabs, you can see it's kind of starting to dribble outside the edges of her mouth as she's drinking it so fast. And then you can kind of see her eyes kind of they almost glass over a bit. And then she takes a deep breath and she says, I can't believe it. I'm finally released from the service of that foul woman. Thank you. A deal is a deal. And she goes over and she grabs, she picks up a rock and smashes it across another rock to create this flat, like basalt tablet, essentially, almost like the Ten Commandments. And she takes her finger and it's like nails on a chalkboard. It's like, she's like, it should only take me a moment to write up this letter of introduction to Belle. And it's gonna take her a few minutes.
Sound like a fax machine.
It's bad.
Yeah. All right.
Is that audible in the Tormentor?
God, it is audible and fucking the material plane, my guy.
Hearing this,
Is,
I had her on.
you're saying-
Literally, Timmick is just gonna hear Hadron start absolute like the worst grumbling Hadron has ever given. Hadron's gonna sit up in the seat. He's gonna look over, like not knowing Dimmick is there, get ready to start absolutely chewing Dimmick out, and he's gonna stop. So just put his hand down, and he's gonna look back out the front of the
Oh,
Tormentor.
yeah,
and just
I'm past the hell
smack
out.
his head off of the dash. Just like why is it always so loud?
Now that'll wake Dimmick up. Who? What? Huh?
yes.
What? No, I meant
This is a
the
loud screeching.
not the screeching. The screeching doesn't bother him because he had kids, but the head on the dashboard did. Who?
Sounds like
Huh?
a falling.
What? Huh? Oh shit! Who's doing all that noise? Is that coming from the Tormentor?
You kind of like focus your senses and you can see Rosala over there with the bongo like scraping something into a piece of stone.
Oh shit! All right. Well, that's not as bad as I thought. I'll just, I'll just turn over and pass the hell out again.
JD, did you want to do anything with that vial?
I don't know
That
what to do
beaker?
with it. They're gonna start like going for a sniff and then just go. Maybe not such a good idea.
Okay, you want to pop? You want to pop it and smell it?
I
Did
like
you
look around
accidentally get
really
a
quick.
vial of his blood?
I look around really quick. I'm like, I lean in for a really quick sniff.
It has this tangy smell, and it's like very, it's like a very, very, very stout beer, but it's got a zing to it, and like kind of makes your nose, your nostrils tingle, and you quickly cork it back up, and your nostrils are kind of like itching a bit from it.
I'll fly down to Dimmick and try to reawaken him.
Who? What? What? Hello?
First of all, take some of these, and I'll hand him 2 soul coins.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, hell yeah. That's, oh, man.
I feel weird when I carry too many.
This is, well, it's quite a day. Everybody handing me all sorts of stuff.
Can you take a look at this now?
Yeah, I can take it. Whatever you want me to take a look at it.
It's a little suspicious.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Let me see.
I found this tube on some guy's dead body, and it's full of white liquid. It's thick, creamy, spicy liquid. I don't know.
Never said creamy.
Oh, sorry.
Milky.
Yeah.
Well, Hadron, I don't know how to tell you this, but
Who's Hadron?
I mean, Uraquin. What do you mean, who's Hadron? He's in the front seat.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Jesus.
You are going to post me just on ranking.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Yeah.
Here, I got a drink for you.
What are you doing?
I guess I'm ritually casting Identify if we have 10 minutes.
At this point in time, like you could see Bongo and Mordecai over there still kind of just waiting patiently for Rosala to finish etching in her message to the Bell.
Yeah, we got time. Yeah, we got time. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Let me see. And I'll sit down and I'll cast Identify.
As you're trying to focus on the spell and ritually casting it, just keep hearing a.
Okay.
As she's scraping in this message on the tab. It's a little bit distracting, but you know you're used to it.
My big paws over his ears.
Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah.
But let me send you a little snippet of this,
Yeah,
Patrick.
yeah. Send me the Violet Coom, please.
And probably while Rizal is still writing, I wanted to wave down Lulu.
Okay.
tavern and just check in, see how Lulu's doing.
It's a potion of replication.
Lulu kind of flies down. She's like, doo doo doo. She's like, yeah, I'm doing okay. Been worse, but I feel like we're headed in the right direction. If I remember correctly, Bell used to be the ruler of Avernus before Zariel came and shook things up, and um, I'm pretty sure I'd be upset if suddenly I was reporting to my new boss, who has my old job. I feel like that'd be kind of annoying. So,
Right.
All right.
perhaps an ally's to be made.
And probably someone very powerful.
I,
I think this
Oh
is
yeah.
good. Good that you let us visit this place.
Uh,
And well, it also looks like we might know where to find Zariel whatever ends up with Bell. So I'll just gesture over to that floating fortress.
yeah. She's always been one for theatrics and making a grand point. Seems like that hasn't changed.
Yes, and if I remember correctly, Aldrak also said that. Well, you don't know him, but Bingo, another archdevil, is going to be likely up there with her.
Bingo. She kind of thinks for a moment. She kind of looks at you as like this sense of realization. That used to be Zariel's name when she was a kid.
oh,
What? It did?
It was like a fun nickname. She talked to me about it before.
Map is pissed.
She was. That. Okay, well, if that is the case, I don't know if that's good news or bad news.
What do you mean?
Oh, on one hand, I mean, that might mean we're not dealing with two powerful beings up there, but on the other hand, that means that Zariel has been on the material plane very recently.
Oh, of course. What would stop her from being there?
Thought maybe running Avernus, or that
Well,
would be very catastrophic if something so powerful as something evil like that was affecting the material plane. But
well, yeah. She's always been um, able to project images across long distances and across planes. As being an archangel, it wouldn't surprise me if she was able to do that now that she's the archdevil.
I guess that would explain his appearances there, maybe.
Perhaps.
Or
Did you ever have physical contact with Bingo?
I don't believe so. It was mostly just like taunting from him.
Oh,
I mean, wasn't really any fighting or anything. Oh, well, I mean, that's good to know. And I'm still not sure how dangerous this Zariel is going to be, but I feel like
if she's a fraction of how strong she was as an archangel, we should be fucking terrified. Excuse my language.
yes, I can imagine so.
And a little bit of. I would like to ask you to do me a favor, Bongo. After all that we've discovered about you,
Um, sure, yeah.
please don't kill her. I have a feeling perhaps we could reason with her.
You think the corruption that's kind of taken her over could be cured or removed, or is that who she is now?
I really want to believe that perhaps there's a way we can redeem her, that perhaps the sword may help, and perhaps we can all kind of try to sway her back to the way of the light, the radiant. Because if she can't be saved, then no one can.
I hope that's the case. Maybe her past existence as an archangel will assist with that. Or
At least
It's
try.
hard. I guess we'll find out.
Kind of having that conversation there. Dimmick,
Oh.
did you have a chance to look over what you found?
Sure did.
Okay.
Wow. We're, well, this could really be for anybody, I guess. It's did we roll for this already, DM?
Roll. What do you mean roll for it? What do you mean?
Read the description. When
Oh.
found.
I'm gonna roll that now. Wow.
Is it 7? 6. Wow.
So the max amount of charges, max amount of ounces.
Next, yeah, that's yeah. Wow. All right. Well, Uriquin, this is a vial of magic glue.
Ooh.
When I say be careful, I mean if this sticks two things together, you're gonna need a wish spell to get it unstuck.
Yeah, just start taking the lock out of my pocket and start locking it back up.
I mean, as long as you make sure it doesn't spill. Like,
Oh, I'm gonna make sure.
You'd never get
The
that
first
out
two
of your
things I
pocket.
stick together are you and Mordecai.
yeah, well, I mean, one of us will probably kill you.
Not if you
There'll
can
just be a
chase me.
dead body attached to one other one.
Oh man.
Oh Jesus!
I'm gonna
Slowly decaying.
try to put some on Uriquin's lips.
You serious?
Yeah.
After you've told him what it does?
Yeah.
Acrobatics or athletics, Uriquin, and then Dimmick will have to make a straight dexterity check.
Can I intentionally not give him? Oh, never mind. It's not a saving throw.
You're not here.
I'm like probably within 10 feet.
No, you're
You
not.
guys are in the truck, aren't you?
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, for sure.
We're
For sure. Unless I get a natty. Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
You moron.
I'm just gonna scare him with it. He's like, oh.
How were you trying to apply it? Were you like splashing it towards him?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do it with the lid on.
Okay. Pee a little bit.
I'm gonna swipe it from him.
Okay. With that dexterity, with that acrobatics, sure, I'll allow you to kind of swipe it out of his hand.
Yeah, you should have seen your face.
Lock it up and just walk away.
Oh, good times. Good times. Probably.
It's called Sovereign Glue, JD. It's in your inventory.
Okay.
And I rolled the perfect amount, the highest amount you could get for the amount of ounces in it. So there you go.
Nice.
Negative, you did not.
I did.
No, you did not.
What do you have to
One
roll?
D 1d6. I rolled a 6.
1d6 plus 1. So
So
it's
I
got
rolled-
7 ounces.
Correct. So it's got the max amount of ounces in there because I rolled a 6.
Oh, well, you only put a 6 in there, which so I assumed it
Oh,
was
I was
only
showing
6.
you. I was showing you what my roll was.
Oh, okay.
My bad. My bad.
Okay.
Ozala kind of finishes up with the tablet. Bongo kind of hands it over to you and Mordecai, and she's kind of like sinks back into the ground. She's like, "I really appreciate it. I must take my leave now. Finally, I'm free." And she just sinks into the ground.
Oh. All right. Can I read what the tablet says? Is it legible?
Yes, I mean to you, yeah.
Yeah.
It says, "From High Order from Zavriel, please allow these folks to enter within Bell's domain on urgent business."
All right. I guess I'll look at Mordecai and I'll show it to him. I'm not sure if you can also read this, Mordecai, but
What?
it's
What
on
did
the
I?
authority of
Oh, Mordecai.
Zariel, so I imagine this will get us through any of Bel's people.
What's the?
The language?
Yeah.
I assume
Infernal.
Infernal?
Well,
Yep.
Mordecai's just gonna look at it and be like, "Yep. Nope.
Well,
Looks like someone dropped a couple rocks on this rock."
right. Well, it should give us access to Bell, and then hopefully from there we can convince him. I think Lulu has a good point that he's probably not too happy about having his position overthrown.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's a safe assumption.
Um, I'm trying to remember a character. I don't remember who was talking about the unicorn at the top of the tower before, about freeing it. I feel like it was Lulu, but I'm not totally sure.
I mean, there's just a straight up unicorn in the orb you can see above you.
Yeah. Is that still there after?
Yeah, still in there. The tower's still active.
Oh,
Um,
I'm wondering if it's. Well, I guess maybe it probably won't be, but Rizola was the guardian here, right, of the demon Zephyr?
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
She was the last kind of protector of it, and she said that if anyone messed with it while she was here, they would feel her wrath.
Right. So, would it be a good idea to try to free this unicorn if it's possibly in a vulnerable place now without a guardian?
it's not a bad idea. DM, is she already gone?
Yeah. She had
Sunk into a
said,
dam?
"I am out.
Oh,
I'm free."
she just pieced. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, and I think I've got a way to do that.
I guess before you do, well, we could meet up with the group just to check in as well. I don't know what they're doing in the car there, but I saw Yurikun taking a lap around the tower. But I'll pull out the sending stone, and I want to send a message to the unicorn.
Okay.
Hello, we're the people at the base of the tower. We've freed Azala. Do you also want to be freed from the tower?
A moment passes, and there's not even a response back, but you do hear within your head, There is no need to use a sending spell. I've been trapped here for centuries. Please let me out.
All right, yeah.
In
Mordecai.
Elvish.
Oh,
Oh, then wait. Was that
was
like
this
out loud
in
then?
my head still? Actually, yeah.
Telepathically to Bongo.
Oh, okay.
Um, yeah, I think Mordecai, if you have some way to get them out, they very much want to get out of here.
Yeah, yeah. I've got an idea. Um, Lulu,
Doo-doo-doo.
would you be able to fly me up to the unicorn up there?
She kind of lowers your Quinn down, then flies over and kind of swoops and picks you up.
Okay.
Oh, I assumed Yurko was still in the car.
I think he was outside because he was almost got like splashed because he was like standing in the door, like outside the passenger seat door.
So, I will fly up there, and I will cast Dispel Magic on the orb at 3rd level.
You cast the spell, and the orb that's kind of encompassing this unicorn kind of dislodges out of the tower and starts to float down towards the ground slowly, and then it starts to dissipate and fade, and then the unicorn kind of like stretches its neck and does like that horse shake where it kind of like shakes its head a bit and kind of like does a couple tippy taps, and, like stretches one of their back legs out and kind of just is there on the ground, just kind of hanging out.
Awesome, and I'll come back down. I'll thank Lulu. Give her some scritches on the head.
Did he come down to the ground?
Yeah, it's like next to
Okay,
you now,
yeah,
Bongo.
Okay.
The unicorn kind of turns to you and she's like, I appreciate you for releasing me. And she speaks this in Sylvan.
Oh, well, you're welcome. I'm
Is that-
glad we were able to.
Is Sylvan a separate language?
Yep.
Okay.
Sylvan's like it's an ancestry type language of Elvish
Oh.
from like typically like the Feywild.
Right.
So if we speak Elvish, we don't understand this? Because it's a totally different language.
Yeah, correct.
Okay,
Different
gotcha.
language. And that was Mordecai that went up to do this, or Dimmick.
Mordecai.
She turns to Mordecai and she says in Celestial, I am in your debt. I am at your steed. She kind of stands there and just kind of looks up and she says, I should also mention my name is Mooncolor.
Bongo, what's going on?
She said that she's now in your steed, that she has a debt to you, and that her name is Mooncolor.
Moon color. Well, it's nice to meet you, Moon color. I'll
Here.
try to reach my hand out, I guess, and see if it's.
She doesn't move away or anything. She kind of like leans into it a bit, and her horn kind of touches your arm. She like purposely touches you with her horn, and you feel like this gentle presence of like healing type energy emanate from it, and you feel refreshed.
Oh, very cool. Unicorn. I feel refreshed. What does that do?
Ooh.
Nothing. It's just her way of showing you that she has healing powers.
Ah, very cool. Well, Moon color, you're free to go. No one's gonna hold you here, so.
Yeah, we are going into some potentially very dangerous stuff with
Bongo,
Belle and Zariel.
are you talking to the unicorn?
Yes?
She kind of like nods her head towards you.
Oh, that's wild.
Oh, I guess here, I'll take off my ring of comprehend languages and pass it to Mordecai. Um,
What do I do with this? Just put it on?
yeah, you just kind of like wiggle it a bit, and you'll you'll cast a spell of comprehend languages.
Okay. I'll grab it. I'll put it on, and I'll probably on my. Oh no, we're the similar size. I'll put it on whatever finger it fits and wiggle it around and.
Yeah, and it's just it doesn't need attunement or anything. So
Yeah, you. One thing you do notice is Bongo remove his gauntlet, and you can see his hand there of like this, like, um, uh, it's not like a caramel skin, but it's like the most perfect tanned skin, and it removes it from like from these rather big mittens he has, and hands it off to you and puts his gauntlet back on.
Very cool. All right, I will. Yeah, I'll put it on and give it a little wiggle. And can can you understand me?
Why, of course.
Oh, I've
I
only
am Moon Color.
I've only talking. Yeah, I've only talked to rats before, and I'll point over to Jeffrey.
Hello, Jeffrey. Jeffrey just kind of like waves. He's like, hi.
Love him so much.
Moon Color just kind of looks you right in the eyes, and she's like, do not worry about me. I've been here for centuries. I wouldn't mind going out doing something good. I've heard the conversations you've had with Rosella, and being up so high, I see the devastation on a daily basis. I would like to be of some aid.
I mean, yeah, you're more than welcome to come with us. It is going to be dangerous, but I mean,
More dangerous than being trapped in a ball and used for all of your soul's might to destroy demons?
uh, uh,
I
probably
don't think
probably
so.
the same amount of danger then. Um, yeah, I mean, but at the same time, you are free to do what you want. Like no one here is gonna imprison you
I'll
again.
leave if I'm not wanted.
No, you're listen. We we could use all the help we can get, and if you would like to help, then you are more than welcome to accompany.
And she kind of just nods and she just closes her eyes. Her horn lights up a little bit, kind of with this magical glow. And this this vine grows up your forearm, and on the top of your hand, on the opposite side of your palm, there's this beautiful black lotus that blooms.
Whoa, what's this? What is this?
Part of my abilities, I'm able to druid craft at certain instances. Not very useful in a combat situation, but it is another way for me to say thank you.
It's beautiful, yeah. Can I like pluck it and put it somewhere
You can
safe?
do whatever you would like with it. It is yours.
Awesome. I'll yeah I'll pluck it and I'll take over. Do I have any books in my inventory?
No books. You book poor.
I am book
oh,
poor.
I have a book if you want it.
Yeah, if you've got just a random book, I'll
I have a book of actually interesting enough. I have a book of fey creatures.
Oh, perfect. Can I borrow that book?
Yeah, you can have it.
Oh.
I haven't actually had time to read, but I'm not
You can
much of a
have it.
reader.
You can have
I,
it. I'll
I got it a long time ago from Polo.
yeah, I'll take the Black Lotus and I'll open the pages of the book and I'll close it in there to kind of preserve it.
Okay. Let's be off. I would like to be away from this horrid structure.
Absolutely.
Right. Um, we should probably let the rest of them in the vehicle know what's going on, what just happened.
Probably. Do you want like a small rider or something, or do you
Hop
just?
on.
Oh, me. I'm pretty pretty hefty. I don't.
Hop on.
All right, and I'll hop on. I guess. Is she able to support my girth?
Easy.
Is she able to support me and Jeffrey?
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude.
Easy.
I'll beckon to Jeffrey. Jeffrey, come on, this is dope.
There she is. There's Mooncolor.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
look at that.
Like
Incredible.
how this man just asked if like not even like a pound animal extra was
You never
force-
know. You never
force
know.
turned into glue.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you get into an elevator, someone 464 on a 465-pound elevator. I mean, who's laughing now when the 1 pound animal comes up?
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'll ride on over to the tormentor. How
And you meet up
how
and
fast
you
is she?
discuss. She can book it. She's 50 movement speed.
Okay.
She kind of stops up there, and you take a moment to catch up with the rest of the party at the car, and then we'll come back at 8:20. Patrick.
8:20, he say.
Yes.
8:20.
After a break.
So we got about 10-ish minutes. 8:20,
Yep.
everybody. All right, we will be back after our short break. Stick around to see what happens with Unicorn and other friends.
Welcome back. So, you guys are at the Tormentor. Mordecai, you're riding Moon Color. And Bongo walks over, and Lulu swoops down and picks Yurquin back up on her back.
Where are we heading, homies?
Well, I guess back to Bell's Forge? I don't know if we want to just go the same way how we got here, back in Haramon's Hill. Might be.
Seems pretty cut and dry to me. Anybody else have any ideas where we should go?
I believe that's the no.
Nope.
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to everybody.
Anybody.
I'm back. My headset cord is being weird.
Not getting
Supposedly.
not getting a whole lot of anything from anybody, it seems. But yeah, I guess we're back off to Bell's Forge.
All right. You guys continue across landscapes. You're heading back up north and kind of meeting where the up to like Harriman's Hill.
Yes.
Who is leading the charge on this? Somebody needs to make a survival check to navigate their way back to Harriman's Hill.
Oh, nope. Nope.
I guess.
How fast was the vehicle again? The Tormentor?
Yeah,
Is it
fast?
slower than
It's
the horse?
100
No.
feet.
100 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess we can either have the Tormentor lead and then I'll just trail behind.
Well, if we're doing survival checks, no, not.
Mordecai has a decent survival.
I guess
But you're on the horse.
I am. So you could just bring the speed down on the Tormentor.
I think Yurquin did such thing last time, looking around.
How's your survival, Yurquin?
I don't feel very survivally, but I can try.
All right, make a survival check, Yurquin. You're leading the charge.
I feel pretty survivally.
You kind of take point with Moon Color and Mordecai riding behind you, and Jeffrey. And then behind that is the Tormentor, just trying to make sure that they don't run you guys over. You make your way northward, and there's a few moments where you kind of give the fist to like hold up for a moment while you survey the area, just to make sure nothing funky is afoot. You can continue forward. And you make your way over to the side of the embankment here at Harriman's Hill. So you're kind of at the edge of the river Styx. You're kind of faced with this blood river before you.
Crap! How did we get across the first time?
Mordecai
No, it's right.
shapeshifted the barb.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Hadron, I think you may not realize the full potential of your spell. So if you create the disc, right, and then you get on Lulu and fly just barely ahead of the disc, the disc will follow you.
That's true.
Hadron's gonna sit there and like, kind of like like, give that little mischievous like child grin of like, so good news or bad news, Gwen?
What did you do?
Oh, you know, maybe, sort of, kind of, maybe. Remove the spell from my spell book.
Just gone forever.
You are more forgetful than the old man over there. Oh well. Can the unicorn fly, Franco? Or whoever has the ring?
You know, I was gonna ask that actually. Moon color, silly question. You don't happen to be able to fly, do you?
That would be so much fun, but unfortunately, no. I can teleport up to 3 willing creatures across the way. I could
Oh,
do that once a day.
Mm,
Cool.
Might
does that include
Mhm.
yourself, moon color?
Yes. Myself and 3 extras.
Yourself and three extras. Okay.
Mm.
Well, if one of you guys want to hold on to me, Jeffrey, and another person can get teleported across with moon color.
Well, that would still leave the rest of us.
Can that
Jeff,
can that car go into water?
Uh,
I don't think so. This thing probably weighs more than 4 bongos combined.
It sure does.
No offense, bongo.
Bongo, I don't know how these avatars work, but can you just replace yourself in another spot? Like, you're
Yeah.
not a physical being,
teleport.
correct?
I'm not sure if that's accurate. I'm still physical. I'm more of a physical representation on the material plane here of my true form, but I still can get injured, and
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
I guess I'll try. I'll try to teleport across the river.
The tormentor's 3,000 pounds.
Okay, about 4 bongos.
It's about 4 bongos.
That's about right.
It's our new measurement system.
One
Yeah.
bongo.
Americans will use anything other than the metric system.
Mm.
It's about 4 demigod.
How
Straight up.
many bongos we got over here?
How many bananas across?
There's so many bongos in this thing.
Yeah, straight up. I would say make a wisdom check, Bongo.
Right.
After you get done saying that, Bongo kind of like sits still for a moment, and he's gone. He's bloop, he's
What?
gone.
Oh, damn it, Yurikun, what did you do this time?
Alright, who broke him? Well, I think I'll look across the other side.
You see Bongo's over there looking the other direction from you guys, kind of looking around.
What?
I guess if he can do it, then Jeffrey probably can too.
Jeffrey, can you do that?
No,
Uh,
I'm not exactly a greater or a major deity. The best I can do is this,
oh,
and just farts on your shoulder.
oh, yep. That brings back memories.
I'll take that over teleportation any day.
I mean, he did teleport matter.
He sure did.
Uh,
Well,
hearing,
I can fly, and that.
go ahead, JD.
No, I mean, it still leaves one behind.
It's like 50 feet across. The trips can be made.
I was just gonna like step out of the vehicle, but since this thing's going goodbye. So from what point are we going to like on the Harriman's hillside? Out of
Oh,
curiosity.
here, I'll show you where Bongo is. That way you know, like, where I assume you guys are probably aiming. The hell? Drawing
Seem
mode.
like southern side.
Southern.
I don't think we're going like to the very top of the hill because that just
That
sounds-
little blue dot.
And you're saying that it's about like 50 feet from our side to where Bongo is.
Yeah,
Roughly.
roughly. Yeah, roughly.
Hadron's gonna like kind of like eyeball it for a second, raise an eyebrow a little quizzically. It was gonna be a little two-part process for Hadron here because he wants to try this first part for science because hasn't had the opportunity. He wants to walk over to the river
Okay.
and he wants to gently like try to cast like ray of frost to try to make a little platform,
Okay.
like not like super far out, maybe like test it like
foot?
maybe like 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll 5 feet for now. We'll try just to see if it like stays there and floats.
it breaks off and is floating downstream.
Okay. Seeing this, I'm like, he's gonna step back. This is gonna be a 3-part process. Please bear with me.
Bearing.
Stepping back, he's gonna get like 25 feet between him and the edge of the river, and he's gonna take off on a mad dash towards the river. And just before he reaches the edge of the river, he's gonna jump. And
Okay.
first off, how far out would the jump be? Can I find that out?
Yeah, make a athletics or acrobatics check, whichever one you would like.
You got 100% that one. Oh, thank
Okay.
Christ.
Pretty decent. You get about, I would say you get a good 13 feet out.
Okay, and as like he's starting to come down, he's gonna quickly throw down a blast of ray of frost to make a quick platform, and as he lands and jumps off of that one, he's gonna cast Misty Step to try to get the rest of the distance to where Bongo is.
Make a Arcana check to see if you're able to create a platform with a cantrip that will support your weight.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Let's see. How far does Misty Step get you?
I believe it's 30. Let me... Oh,
Might even be 60, actually.
30
No, it's
feet.
30.
Okay. So you got 13 feet. Your platform stays up enough for you to cast Misty Step. So that'll take you to 43 feet. You're about 7 feet short.
Yeah, as the Hadron's coming in, he's just like, Bongo!
Or can I try to summon the Crimson Maul again and try to catch him with that?
A crimson platform?
I'll just try to catch him.
Let me see.
I don't think I have anything long.
So anybody else have anything that can work? That's you can try to do that, but you're not going to have the reach to.
I have some javelins.
JD, got anything? Mordecai, Dimmick?
I do as a very last resort.
I'm gonna follow up behind him, knowing it's a dumb idea. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna hop off.
Knowing it's a dumb idea.
Well,
Wow.
I mean,
Gotta do something creative, and it's instantly dumb.
we've tried this before. We tried to make a bridge out of this, remember? And that time it also did not work.
Well, it's not the bridge that didn't work. It's just he didn't have the distance he needs.
Okay, it's not a dumb idea. I'm just very skeptical. So I'm gonna follow behind him, and when I see him starting to not necessarily make it, I will polymorph into a giant eagle. And I'll swing by and catch him.
I would say you both need to make a dexterity check to avoid falling into the river Styx. Okay, fair enough. Just as you're about to fall, kind of like almost like into the pool, like you're looking down and all you can see is like the rushing river Styx. You can see there's like these dark, foul, like ghoul-like faces that come to the surface and scream and go back in, and you can see this like just this river of like damned souls that are floating down. Suddenly you feel weightless, and you're looking down and you're just kind of hovering there for a moment, and then you get dropped on the ground across the way.
A questionable idea, I guess. I don't know, but oh, that was scary.
I'll make trips back and forth, grabbing everybody else.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe.
So you guys
As
kind of
long
exit.
as long as Moon Color is okay with like getting picked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Claire's like, no problem with it. You guys are kind of like at the base of Harriman's Hill.
And I'll drop polymorph when we're done.
Okay. Drop polymorph back to your human form, your humanoid form. Safe and everybody across the river, safe and sound. And you look across, you can see your guys' tormentors just kind of chilling on the side of the river on the other side.
Oh. God. I'll just kind of like brush the dust off of me and. Sorry, I didn't trust your idea very much, Hadron, but that was a little close for comfort.
Well, I guess worked out anyway. So
He's close. 50 feet's a long way to get across. That's all. Where are you guys headed now? You can see JD, make a perception check. Or Yurkwin, make a perception check. My apologies. Okay, noted. You guys headed straight west or straight east towards Bell's Forge. Okay. It's probably been a good 6 hours of uptime, so you guys have plenty of time left in your day cycle here. Most everybody's kind of feeling all right. As you approach this gargantuan volcano that dominates the horizon, you can see once again there's clouds of fire and ash that spew from the caldera and kind of gets carried by these winds. And you can hear audibly the sound of the air as it trembles with rumblings from the actual this volcano in the distance. And you can see that there's that multi-layered fortress that's kind of built into the side of it. You can see there's a road that kind of looks like a main road that leads up into the fortress itself.
all right, I guess I'll keep the tablet in hand.
Okay.
If we encounter anybody.
Well, no time like the present, I guess. Might as well
Okay.
head up.
So
All right. You guys kind of continue. You press on towards Bell's Forge. As you approach the entrance to this volcano and this fortress in the side, there's a few heads that kind of poke out from the different layers of almost like scaffolding of sorts of the face of this fortress that kind of poke their head out for a moment, kind of make eye contact, and then slink back into the darkness that's part of the different windows and stuff. But there's no doors. It's like a wide open gate and kind of leads directly into the forge itself.
Can I look around and see if anyone's home?
Are you going inside, or are you just kind of look inside there?
I'll take a look inside before heading in.
You look inside and you can see it's like a long passageway straight, and then it seems to be some sort of spiral type staircase that leads down. But there's no creatures or anything in sight.
Can I check for traps?
You can make an investigation check. You can hear at this point at the front of the corridor here. You can hear the clanging of metal.
Ooh.
It's a dirty 20. It's pretty good. No traps. It's a pretty straightforward passageway.
Okay.
You would assume that anyone that dares to walk into Bell's Forge or the domain of an archdevil would be pretty ballsy. So really no need for traps. But you can hear the clanking of metal.
Looks like the coast is clear. Sounds like someone's working down there, so probably at
Alright.
least keep that in mind.
Can I also use a divine sense to see if there's any fiends? Maybe not insight.
Let's see.
Oh, actually, never mind. It's not within total cover, so if there's anything we can't see, then
Um, okay. So you're gonna save it?
yeah.
Okay.
All right. I guess
Pat, is your AC going?
it's making the fuzz.
Yeah, like why is it?
Making a fuzz. It's weird.
I have to like keep turning off my sound suppression and then turning it back on.
Oh, weird.
That's strange.
It seems pretty straightforward corridor. Like there's just a single staircase that leads down. There's some different type of sconces on the side that light up the hallway here. That goes about 80 feet into the actual volcano itself.
Alrighty. Guess I'll take the lead. Do you think Moon, or I guess Moon Color, are you gonna come inside as well?
I can stay out here and keep watch unless you need me in there. I don't really do the best with stairs.
Right. Yeah. Fact.
Are you able to? Are we able to communicate with you while we're in there?
Unless you're out of 60 feet range, I can't really communicate to you telepathically after that.
It's all right. I can send her a message if we need.
Yeah. I also have a couple uses left for the sending stone.
Oh, okay, perfect. So it sounds like we've got our bases covered.
It would more so be that we don't. If Moon Color needs to tell us something, we might not hear it. But
Yeah, yeah.
either when it comes to it.
Are
All
you
right.
heading downward, Bongo?
Yeah, I'll start heading
Okay.
down.
Is everyone just following suit? Just kind of single file line down?
Yeah, I'll follow behind Bongo.
You're Quinn, Haderon?
Hello.
I call dibs on the middle.
Haderon?
I said yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, it didn't come through.
As you walk down this corridor, Bongo, there's like this heat wave that kind of emanates up from the staircase. As you approach, a wrought iron spiral staircase descends into this cavernous forge. There's channels of bubbling lava that wind through the complex, casting fiery light over the huge anvils. These anvils are probably about 30 feet tall. Chained giants with coal black skin and fiery orange hair hammer out weapons under the malignant gaze of a pit fiend seated in a flying throne. Throughout the forge, sparks fall like rain. And as you descend and you kind of come down this spiral staircase, you see like there's this floating throne that you accredit to the one and only Bell. This very deep red, gaunt-like face with these massive horns, lined with like white teeth, two beady red eyes, and massive red wings that kind of outstretch behind him. And he kind of holds this sword at his side, kind of blade point down, that's just engulfed in flames. And he's just kind of sitting there more relaxed in this rather large throne chair. And he's just kind of eyeing you up, Bongo, as you approach.
Yeah, I'll kind of glance back at our group and start going forward with everybody.
Okay. He kind of floats over this pool of lava, of this pool of magma, actually, technically, and he kind of magically kind of coasts closer to you, probably about within like 60, 70 feet of you, and he just kind of slams his blade down into the apparatus that he's floating on, and he's like, "What is your business here, adventurers?"
We are here to work with you about Zariel. We
Zariel. Hmm.
we have heard that you may not see Zariel so favorably, given that they now hold the position that used to be yours.
Do not speak so openly about that within my domain here. If Zariel hears words of betrayal, it may not end well for me or you.
You have somewhere better that we could talk?
I'm just saying, do not implicate me in your plans. I've been following you since you've been here. I know who you are. I know what you've done here on this plane. I have eyes and ears everywhere. What is it you need from me?
I'm gonna glance up at Lulu. Do you have anything else besides what you saw about coming to Bell?
Just that if he's been the overlord of Avernus for a long time, perhaps he knows the true location of the Bleeding Citadel. Perhaps that could be some information we can get out of him.
Alright. Yes, Bell, we're looking for a place called the Bleeding Citadel. I believe something might be there that will help us against this Zariel.
Let me think for one moment. He kind of just puts his hand up to his chin, and he's kind of stroking it, and he thinks for a moment, and he is... The Bleeding Citadel, the home of the Sword of Zariel.
Yes.
It's a good aligned artifact that's kind of like a thorn in the side of Avernus itself. And the whole plane of existence seeks to destroy the sword. It's kind of this cancer within this realm. I recommend you to locate this sword quickly before it's lost forever. I know where this Bleeding Citadel is, and it may be the only thing that could really do any kind of damage to Zariel at this point. I will give you this information if you keep your trap shut on the off chance you die. I'd rather not have her wrath come down on me.
I think that's fair.
If you head south from here, there is some ruins that exist before the spawning trees. As long as you're intent on where you wish to be, you will arrive at that place. That is the way Avernus tends to work. Be careful, there are those who would seek to stop you.
Yes, we've noticed in the distance the flying fortress seemed to be somewhat near there.
Um, Perhaps she's full of herself and thinks that nobody can breach the bleeding citadel, or she hopes time will allow it to be consumed by Avernus. Time is of the essence, my friends.
Uh, since we're here at your forge, do you have any tools or anything that might aid us going through?
I do not believe you measly little mortals could even lift the blades we make here. Only large creatures or bigger can wield a hellfire sword. And you look over, he kind of points over to the fire giants that are like working on the anvils, and you can see these swords are massive. Not quite as big as the Empyreans, but still extremely large, like absurdly large, like Buster Sword style large. And you guys wouldn't be able to wield the weapons they have here.
What about Dimmick with 21 strength?
Actually, let me see. Maybe. Where are we here? There's one sword that's kind of leaning up against a rack that looks like it's a great sword. But to them, it's merely a dagger.
Dimmick will walk over and be like, "You mean like this one?" And he'll lift it up.
Okay. It's pretty big. It's pretty large. And he's like laughs. Mortals make me laugh. If you'd like it, it could be my gift to leave this place. The more time you spend here, the more you implicate me in your fucking plans.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Why not? You want anything for it, or
Yes.
for
To leave.
for us to leave? Okay, got it.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem. I'll put it up on my
Alright.
shoulder, like the Buster Sword style.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm Dimmick heading out. He said leave. I got a sword. I'm leaving.
All right.
Did we show him the note?
I could see it when you walked in.
Oh,
I
okay.
understand what you've done.
Just checking.
Yeah, I was sort of wondering at first why we weren't getting stopped by anyone, but after you said that you've kept an eye on us all this way, I guess it makes
Well,
sense.
you probably wouldn't made it down the staircase before you were slaughtered if I didn't want you here.
Right. Well, I guess with that we should probably head out. Thank you for the information.
Take your thanks and leave.
Yeah. I'll start letting everyone else leave.
Is there anything cool about this sword?
It's in your inventory. You can look at it. Hellfire Greatsword.
Oh shit.
It seemed pretty great.
Hey, Mordecai, are the giant eagles considered large creatures?
Yeah, they sure are.
you just swoop one of those things and use it?
I would advise against stealing from
No, I
the
didn't mean
once
stealing.
great.
No, I didn't mean stealing. I just meant,
uh,
you know.
See, Giant Eagle kind of lacks the opposable thumbs for wielding weapons.
You must not
Oh.
have played Elden Ring, bro. Those fucking eagles got swords like nobody's business.
Don't they have swords as feet?
Yeah,
Sure
fucking
do.
little claw sword
I
feet.
can
Those
I can
bastards.
glue I can glue the sword to your feet.
No, God. That would only work in my. No, we're not discussing this. This is not an option, Yerquin.
What about you, Belle? Do you think it's funny?
You're still here.
Oh,
And all of a sudden, the clanking of the metal stops, and all four giants kind of stare at you guys that are standing still within his forge.
The hell you talking
time to
about?
go.
Dimmick is out already.
Yeah,
Dimmick been out, bitches. Took his sword and he left.
Are you guys still down there, or are you guys going upstairs?
no, I'm leaving.
Oh, okay.
Yep, yeah,
Just
I'm
curious.
Like an old lady in a mall. I'm out of there.
Freaking two weights in each hand.
power walking, ankle weights.
Straight up. Fucking little sweatband on the top for fucking little short ass haircut. She out. So you guys exit the Bell's Forge just in time to avoid having to roll a Constitution check from being in there.
Oh,
Very hot, about 120 degrees Fahrenheit. You guys exit out, and you see a couple of heads kind of poke out from the windows up top of the forge, just kind of look out at you and just, yeah! And then they put their head back in.
Be yourself.
Well,
You can see the cartographer kind of pipes up to you, Bongo. Ah, the Bleeding Citadel. I was wondering where that was. And you can see on the map, it kind of manifests this area here that looks like a darkened red scab-like thing with this round, like, kind of metal dome that's in the middle.
well, that was easier than I anticipated. I think, well, hold up the tablet. I think this should. It doesn't necessarily just say for Bell's Forge. It just says that the things that the people that we are doing are on behalf of Zariel. So I guess it could be useful if we encounter anything else. I imagine lots of people fear Zariel. So
Yeah, that would make sense. Should we buckle down for the? How long have we been awake for?
Maybe 7 hours. You
Oh,
guys got
okay.
plenty of time to make travel if you want.
Okay.
well, hopefully it might be safe in this bleeding Citadel place, but I mean, just the name of it sounds not very safe.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hope everyone's good for walking. And
I mean,
no,
I can polymorph again and carry a couple people, and someone else can ride. Mooncolor, if that's okay, Mooncolor.
That's fine. I have no objections to that.
I can carry up to. I could probably carry you, Dimmick, and Uraquin with no problem.
I'm on Lulu.
I guess moon color. I could ride on you, and then that way Mordecai, you just have to carry Hadron and Dimmick.
Yeah, that that sounds fine to me.
Mooncolor kind of like lowers her head towards you, Bungs. It would be an honor.
Alright.
Oh, I see how it is, Moon Color. All right.
Yeah, I'll hop up on the unicorn and
And I will
really
cast Polymorph into a giant eagle again,
Okay.
and I'll grab Dimmick, or yeah, I'll grab Dimmick and I'll grab Hadron again.
1 hour.
Just like in his in Hadron's midsection, so he's like ragdoll in my my grabs.
80 feet. Okay. Nice. So you guys are just beelining for the Bleeding Citadel?
Yes.
Okay. Yurquin, are you riding the Lulu?
The Lulu, yes. One and only.
Is there anybody who would like to make a perception check as you guys travel southward towards the Bleeding Citadel?
I will, as a giant eagle.
Okay.
Let me pull up my stats, actually. Giant eagle. Stats 5e. Alrighty. I believe I have advantage on perception checks. Let me see. Advantage on perception checks that rely on sight, yes. Which is wisdom. So, I will roll a d20 with +2. 8. Oh wait, I have advantage.
That's better.
Is that 18?
well, it's a 16, but it's struggling.
It really is.
It's cocked.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
no.
18.
It just flops down a 1.
Oh god.
18, not bad. You continue out and you kind of lead the charge and keep your eye out for any kind of passing folks that may come by. But once again, there's just a lot of mayhem that's occurring like on the riverbeds here of like this constant battle that's been going on for days at this point since you've gotten to Avernus. As you approach the Citadel, you notice that there's this strange red, hard, like rock that's kind of grown up around this structure. And as you kind of come up to it, especially in your giant eagle form, you start to get hazy, and you like you're starting to approach it in the air, and it's getting harder to kind of see through. Like there's a fog or something that's impairing your vision deeper into the scab, as if the red rock is kind of interfering with your ability to kind of maneuver above it. From this direction, there is um, like a cut, like a hole within this red rock that's kind of grown up over the ground here. That looks to be as if like a tunnel entrance.
I will I'll see that down there, and I'll start to bring us down. And I'll try to point it out to everybody just by go, ah!
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's a rather large opening, and Lulu just kind of like nudges you, Urquin, and starts to move down lower to the ground, near where the entrance to this tunnel system is.
All right. I trust you.
As you guys all kind of come to a meeting point, you're about 20 feet away from like this what's considered the scab, and it's got the this rather large opening, this tunnel opening. It's about 10 foot wide by 10 foot high, and it just kind of a dark hole that just leads inside.
I'll
I guess I can lead the charge if needed.
I don't know, I'm just gonna jump off Mordecai and just start walking in.
Okay.
I'll sit down and drop polymorph.
All right.
Um,
Um,
how, um, how tall is the hole?
it's about 10 foot high.
Okay.
It's like a circular hole, about 10 foot by 10 foot ish.
Trying to think of how tall a horse plus me would be. But that's probably more than 10 feet, so
Oh, God, yeah.
I'll hop off Moon Color and just
Okay.
lead them in from the back of the group.
It is pitch darkness on the inside. Hatteron, you can see just fine.
Toss my goggles of night on and bump Bongo.
Oh,
Like a
right.
little nudge.
Yeah, I'm gonna put mine on as well.
Okay. Does Dimmick, Mordecai have anything to help them see? I mean, you guys can always pull out torches.
I'm gonna pull out the I'm gonna pull out the Hellfire Greatsword.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
because it gives me dim light in a 5-foot radius.
Spooky.
5 foot maybe.
Yes, sir. Isn't this thing cool?
It does look dope.
And Mordecai will just pull out a torch.
Let me see here. Where are we? Da-da-da-da. For 1 hour.
Actually,
Lulu kind of goes and casts light on the end of her snout. So she has this 20-foot radius that's bright light, and then an additional 20 feet that's dim.
instead of that, I will take out the robe of useful items and I'll rip off the patch with the bullseye lantern.
There you go. Let's see here. Robe of useful items, Frank. Easy enough. You rip off the patch, and you have a lantern that lights up the same distance as Lulu's spell.
Okay.
So a good 20-foot radius, plus an additional 20-foot and dim.
Dimmy, you could put that back. You're fine. Well, fine. Jeez, ruined my fun. Put the sword away. Have the lantern out.
Okay. So this is a maze. It's going to require a few skill checks from you guys to kind of navigate through here. Lulu pipes up to those who can understand Celestial, and she's like, I can feel the presence of the Bleeding Citadel. I can point us in the right direction, so whoever's leading the charge, I can assist you with it to give you advantage on your roll. And she actually says that.
Is it just, I guess, one of us leading?
Yeah. It's a pretty tight passage. You'd have to be one behind another, like single file, essentially. We are going to start you guys. Oh. Where is spot 1? Okay. All right. So who's taking the charge and who's making the rolls for the survival checks?
Well, Aderon was the first one in,
That
so I
was-
guess he's in the lead.
Just gonna say that.
Okay. So make a survival check with advantage, since Lulu's kind of like she's small enough, she can kind of hover by you, and she's kind of like helping guide you. Nice. 16. Perfect. So let me just draw this on my map. All right. That would be down this way. All right. So you successfully kind of navigate through the first section. Whoop, that was weird. Next, drawing mode. You kind of walk by this area that's lit up, and you can see the scab on one side of this narrow passage is stripped away. It's partially revealing one of the Citadel's stained glass windows. It's very beautifully made. The opaque blue and yellow panels depict a contemplative face of a beautiful angel. You just kind of make note of that and kind of keep heading forward. And Lulu just kind of gives you a reaffirming nod that you're heading in the right direction, Hadaron. You come to another crossroads where there's about 4 different directions you can go. Make another survival check with advantage. Nice. Okay. Good enough. You head down another kind of corridor that opens up a little bit, just a tiny bit. Maybe it gets about 12 to 13 feet wide. You can see there's hordes of hellish flies that buzzing around this dark chamber, and it's strewn with mutilated devil corpses and like bones that are gnawed. You kind of, as you come through, some of the light that Lulu is giving off, as well as Mordecai's lantern, the bugs and flies kind of buzz and get kind of fade into the distance as they kind of head down different corridors away from the light. So you guys continue down here. So far, so good. You come to a T crossing, Hadaron. Make another survival check for me.
Advantage, no advantage?
Oh, advantage, yep. She's still kind of helping guide you in the right direction here. Oh, wow, really nice.
Let's go.
There are, you notice as you kind of turn down a corridor heading forward, like Lulu gives you the nod, like it seems like we're kind of getting warmer. You see there's 7 small snarling demons that are covered in like a matted gray fur claw. That are matted in gray fur. They claw and bite a hole into the hard, like scabby floor. A demon made of shadow flies over the smaller fiends, screaming at them in abyssal. They kind of make eye contact and immediately bolt down a corridor away from you in the opposite direction you're traveling.
What did the shadow say? Because I can speak abyssal.
Let me see. Something along the lines of, "You fools! This isn't the area we need to be digging into. Let's try another corridor. Shit, there's intruders. Let's leave."
Seeing that, Hadaron's just gonna kind of like stop and let everybody get a little bit closer before just turning and going, well, what they know we're here.
You guys continuing forward?
Yeah,
I guess. I
They
mean,
went in they went into a different direction than what you and Lulu are traveling in, Hadaron.
Just keep going whatever direction Lulu says to go.
Okay.
Can I use a divine sense to see if I can tell anything? I don't know if the sword would be potentially something that I would be able to sense.
you have anything going in Samurscape, Tim?
Yeah. This section of sound here is a little bit more quiet.
Yeah, let me.
This is inside the scab. I bumped it up 5%. You're popping a divine sense.
Yeah.
You sense there's a fiendish type entities that are getting farther away and eventually out of your range. Um, maybe about they head out like 60 or so feet out, and then they eventually just disappear out of your range. And that's good for what, 10 minutes?
No, it's just like a one. Like,
A pulse, basically, like a.
yeah.
Um, yeah, they kind of have dipped. They are not they're not waiting around the corner or something like that to jump on you, and there's nothing ahead of you either from where the direction that Lulu and Hatteron are leading you guys. You don't get anything from that direction, at least fiendish or anything in nature.
Right. Okay.
Can I keep an eye behind us to make sure like we're not being like tracked or followed?
Make a perception check.
Done.
Um, you swear you could hear footsteps, but you it's so echoey in these caverns and these like tunnels that it's hard to tell if it's just your ears playing tricks on you or if you're being followed.
Hmm.
You do get a sense of like it might not be bad to just kind of keep an eye behind you for the rest of the traversal down
Yeah. I'll walk
or
like
through.
yeah. I'll keep a steady eye behind us.
Okay. I need one last survival check from you, Russell, or Hatteron with advantage. That is exactly what I need you to get. Good on you.
Let's go.
Good on you. Alright, so come here. Let me remove my drawing node. You arrive to this 40-foot-ish wide area. Brass double doors stand exposed in the wall of the scab. A relief image on the doors depict a blindfolded angel wielding a sword. And carved into the doorframe are beautiful gold inlaid runes. 3 goat-headed demons with barbed tails throw themselves against the door. As a corpulent ape-like fiend with tusks and tiny wings kick them, roaring commands in abyssal. Get it open! They turn and look in your direction and notice they're outnumbered, and they're probably about 60 feet from you, and they immediately scatter and begin clawing up the rock wall to leave.
And that Hatteron's just gonna like raise an eyebrow before just walking towards the door.
I don't think we should try to confront them.
There's let me pull this up here. Is it that one that's technically where is it? Is it O? Here we go. Let me open this image up. There's a bit of like inexplicable lava that's kind of like just kind of pulled off to the side. You can see there's bones that are strewn out in front of this structure. One section of bones look like it perhaps may belong to a dragon at one point. There's a really old, decrepit cart that's up against it, and you can see the scab of red rock and these like deep red crystal, like quartz-looking crystals that just kind of protrude out of the rock, kind of all kind of linger here. And you can see there's that brass door where they were kind of messing around with as you approached.
Looking it over, Hatteron's just gonna like turn to look back at the group. Any ideas?
You guys approach the door?
I did.
Okay. So we're going to have you there. Where are you? Who's behind Hatteron? It's kind of a more larger open space at this point where the rock had seemed to kind of give way for like this walking path.
I think I was at the back because I was still leading Moon Color.
So I'll be behind him then.
Put you. We'll say here. Once I get you guys in the map, you guys can kind of decide. Is Anel out of the ball?
Probably would have put him back.
Okay.
Just
Tormentor is. We can add it back in if need be. Dimmick would probably be about here. And Mordecai would be next to Dimmick. And then Bongo. And then Moon Color will be next to you, Bongo. Whoa. Moon Color's big. I'm going to size her down a bit. Jesus. So this is the map here. In front of you, Hatteron is like that brass double doors. As you kind of approach these doors, Bongo, you get a sense of dread kind of coming from behind you, the way you guys came out of this cavern, this hole. Loud footsteps kind of approach.
I think something's wrong. Something's behind us. And I'm gonna summon my Crimson Short Sword.
Okay. The first
Have it.
thing that you see, let me see here. We want what kind of? There was a really good. There's really good like metal battle music that was somewhere. Let me see if any of these are good. Let's try. Let's see what this gives us. There we go.
That's why I need to turn that down.
Whoa, coming in hot, son. I'm gonna turn down just a hair.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I don't know what the fuck those things are. I like it though. Patrick, are you back yet? Turn that off. I don't want... I'm going to go like that. There we go. Okay. The first thing you notice, Bongo, is you turn around, you notice there is a large Minotaur-like skeleton, much like the Minotaur skeleton that was at the cemetery Hatteron. And it's hard to miss this. That kind of emerges from the cavern's opening that you guys just exited. As it kind of steps over to the left, you see a startling similar visual of the entity, which can only be described as a death paladin, a death knight. Zephyr Knox is you pinned now in this arena, and behind him are 3 additional skeletons that kind of shamble. And he kind of pulls out this. It's a different blade that obviously, it's this darker kind of mean-looking blade. He kind of pulls it out, and he just kind of looks at you, Bongo, says, "Helm, this ends here." I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh. Right on time, baby.
And then get advantage, so I'm gonna roll again.
Come on. Can I have...
There we
19? Go. Okay, I'll set yours to 19. Where'd you go? Bongo. There you go. Is that everybody rolled? All right.
Real quick, a question on the razor whip.
Yes.
Did you tell him? Did you say, or did the merchant say it has a 10-foot reach, because it doesn't say on the weapon?
Who bought that?
I did.
Who's I?
Mordecai. I'm sorry, Mordecai.
Oh shit! I didn't know you were in chat.
I have. Yeah, it doesn't say on the weapon that it has a 10-foot reach.
It should. Yeah, it should have it. You could just remember that you can reach within 10 feet. It doesn't really affect like the rolling bits of it. It's just when you target it. I mean, you could attack somebody and immediately attack this far away at this point. It's the way Fantasy Grounds is. But you just have to keep note of that.
There we go. I put it right in the... Oh, wait. I'm going to put it right in the description of it.
Oh, perfect.
Boom. There we go. Okay.
Mordecai, you're at the top of the round.
Sure am, boss. I am going to... Now, Zephyr has Bongo pinned?
No, he pointed at Bongo, and he is just like, Helm, this ends here.
Okay. I thought you said you had him. He had him pinned. All right. Well, let's go with. Let's find my actions and bonus actions. I'm gonna stay where I am near Bongo. I am going.
Oh, let me move your tokens. Move. I'm sorry. There you go.
Well, no, I'm gonna stay exactly where I am, next to Bongo, just slightly behind him.
Okay.
I am going to, as an action, I am going to.
Come on, man.
I'm trying, man. There's not much. I literally just sat back down.
You and your hot dogs.
Had to let company in. I'm going to cast True Strike.
Okay.
I'm gonna point my finger at Zephyr, and I'm gonna yell back. Not if we finish this first. On my next turn, I gain advantage on my first attack roll against the target, which in this case would be Zephyr.
Okay.
So, gosh, there's so much stuff on so much screen pollution with Fantasy Grounds. Where True Strike. There we go. So I will target. Where's my combat tracker? God, Zephyr's in last.
Yeah, he.
Wow.
He rolled shit.
Wow. And then for a bonus action, I will cast. So, True Strike is a cantrip. As a bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Shield of Faith will give me
+2 AC
plus
for
2 to
10
my
minutes.
AC for 10 minutes. Yep.
Well, they're both concentration spells.
Oh
So you
no,
have
they're
to decide.
not. Are you son of a bitch? Fuck me.
Okay. A different cantrip? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. Where are my actions, bonus actions? I'll use my Bardic Inspiration on Bongo with that same point. So
All right.
I will give Bongo a D8 inspiration die
How do you inspire him?
by rallying to his aid and having his back, shouting that same thing. Not if we finish this
Hell
first.
yeah. Hell yeah.
And then I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Boop. Okay, there you go. All right. You want to move it all? Or you're gonna stay in that position.
I'm gonna stay here. I need you to remove the advantage, if you can.
I got you. She already gone.
Beautiful. Boom. Okay. And then Beziru.
All right, Bongo. You can see that the eyes are glowing red with like this beady hate, and you just get this feeling in your gut of like, um, you've really let him down.
Yeah. And I'm gonna raise my sword. I'm not even gonna say anything. Uh, and my armor's gonna start to glow, and I'm gonna use Ever Bright Flash. Uh, they need to make, all of them need to make DC 12 con save or be stunned.
Oh shit. Um, all right. What was the DC on it?
12, not too high. It's Constitution.
Constitution 12. Fail on 3. Fail on 1. A save on 2. Let me make a note. Okay, Minotaur. Fail.
Oh,
And Constitution for Zephyr. Zephyr succeeds.
okay.
So they are blinded, correct?
They are stunned for 1 round. I think it's
Wonderful.
1 round.
Yes, sir.
Actually, it doesn't. Oh yeah. And then bonus action. I'll cast Thunder Smite on my weapon tab ready.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna hold it out as it kind of gathers wind around and just say, "I'm sorry this has happened to you. That this is what you've become." And then that'll be my turn.
Oh yeah, Lulu's out here too. Up near you.
I think
Let's see.
Yeah.
She's just gonna stick right next to you. She's just gonna go and kind of like nudge you and look at you and give you a little nod, Uraquin. She's sticking right next to you. Moon color. Is going to charge at. Is it targeting the Minotaur? There we go. A horn attack. One with the first is going to be a horn.
Does she have advantage because he's stunned, or I don't know what the stun does.
Oh shit, yeah.
I guess she hit anyway, but
Yeah, good point.
That's
Let me make sure that these people have the right status effect. So let's see. 1, 3, and is okay. 1, 3, and the Minotaur. I think it's let me see what's stunned. I think they just can't act or make reactions.
you're a
A
I
stunned
didn't mean it.
a stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, can't speak. Automatically fails saving throws, and attacks against have advantage. So I'm going to make another attack just to see by the off chance there's a crit. Oh, well, of course it was a crit. Lamau.
Oh wow.
So here's the crazy thing. She gets, since she's charged, she moved 20 feet straight forward, and if it hits it with a horn attack in the same turn, it takes an extra 2d8 piercing damage, so that's critical as well.
Oh,
So Yeah, so do that damage, and then takes an additional 4d8 for the charge, and he needs to. So it's let's see, 22 points of damage, and then he needs to make a a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Oh my god, he rolled an 11. What a nut. So you see Mooncolor kind of sprint across Rifet and slams it right in the chest as it kind of makes it fly back down, and is like knocked on his ass, prone. Bloop. Um, and then Mooncolor is going to make a attack with her hooves on the prone Minotaur. That'll hit
Jeepers.
and deal 11 points of damage. Mooncolor is just going to town on this heinous Minotaur skeleton. That'll end Mooncolor's turn. Stunned for the turn. So he regains kind of. Skeleton 1 is no longer stunned, but is burned his whole turn. Skeleton 2 is not stunned, so he's going to move 30 feet up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to target you, Mordecai. Going to swing at you with his short sword. 21, does that hit? Plus, what's your...
It's 20 is my AC right now.
Okay, so that hits still?
It does. Yes, it does hit.
5 points of damage. Well, your magic barrier's gone now. Failed a Constitution saving throw. For concentration, so that's going to end his turn. Skeleton 3 can't do anything, so that ends his turn. And also end his stun status. Alright. Dimmick, you're up.
Alright. Let's take a look-see here. Dimmick is going to take... What is that, 60 feet, I think? Hell yeah. Dimmick, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, hell yeah. Dimmick's going to pull out... you got to pull out Charles. And he's going to point Charles. He's going to point Charles at not pointer. I don't want a pointer. There we go. Gonna point his sword right there and cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
It's got a 60-foot range. It's gonna be that watery rapier.
Okay.
Let me see here, and it gets within range. Lasts for duration. Lasts for 1 minute. You can make a melee spell against a creature within 5 feet of the target. Alright, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon at, I'm gonna do that at a higher level. I'm going to do it at level 4. If I can find fantasy grounds. Jesus, dude. There's so much stuff. Yeah, Spiritual Weapon at level 4. Come on, do this thing. There we go. Boop. So now, Spiritual Weapon does 1d8, third or higher, 1d8 for every slot 2 levels above second. So it's gonna do, it's gonna be 2d8 plus my spellcaster.
I think it's 3d8.
When you cast the spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for every 2 slots above 2nd level.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. So it does 1d8 plus 3 right now. At 4th level, it does 1d8, or it does 2d8.
Okay.
So now that it is there, it's going to take a swing at Zephyr.
Okay.
Where the heck is it in my thing? Spiritual Weapon. Alright, we're going to do our attack roll. See if it hits.
Make sure you're targeting him. You have to target the Zephyr.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
25
yeah,
does.
yeah, yeah.
25, let me see. That does hit.
There's so much shit just everywhere. Okay. 2d8.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right.
Kind of slide the blade, and he's like, not even like registering that it hit him. Just eyes right on Bongo.
Oh, wow. And then I will do a... So that was my bonus action. As an action, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at level 2 at the Minotaur. The damage increases by 1d6 for every slot above first. So it's going to do... At second level, we're going to do Guiding Bolt, 5d6, but they have to make a, what's it called? I'm going to do this at the Minotaur, so stop targeting Zephyr, start targeting Minotaur. We're going to do Guiding Bolt. Ranged attack. Wow. Can I use my, what's it called? My little gold star to reroll that?
If you'd like to, yeah, I will allow it.
I sure do. Wait a second. Make a ranged spell attack. Okay, good.
Nice.
Whoa.
So we're rolling 5d6 radiant because it's casting at level 2. So I'm going to take Charles, and I'm just going to slide the point over to the left a little bit and fire straight out the tip.
Russ, we'll talk about that on your turn. Damn.
So 14
14
damage, and the next attack on the Minotaur has advantage.
Shit.
God, that'll be it. Stop letting me go. Someone else, please.
It is Urquin's turn.
Quinn is going to kind of look around and like, really, we're doing this right here, right now. Take a couple steps over here, couple steps over here, one more for good measure.
Okay.
He's going to see that the Minotaur is pretty injured. He is going to try to throw his sword at the Minotaur.
From where you're at? Wait,
is
what?
Well, what is that? 5, 20, 10, 15, 20, I don't know.
From where you're at?
Wait, you're gonna throw your sword?
Is that inadvisable?
It doesn't have a ranged property, so
All right, fine.
you do, if it did hit it, it would do like 1d4 damage. You could do it.
Fine. No, I don't want to.
I'm just saying.
Nope. I'm gonna just start swinging on this skeleton then.
Well,
Okay.
Can I also
hold
be
on.
unstunned,
I
please?
want to know your logic behind throwing the sword.
Don't you worry about
I
it.
want to know. I really do.
Well, yeah. I understand what you're trying to do. It's just, since it doesn't have the thrown property,
Yeah, I
it's
get it.
just, yeah. It's like
Now
you
I
could throw
want
a
you.
you could throw a toaster at it and do the same damage.
now
essentially.
I want you to tomahawk throw your sword.
Throw Dimmick at it.
like a spear throw. Like he holds it
Yeah.
over his shoulder and just.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, can I be unstunned, please? I messed up. I thought it was gonna show me what stun did, and it just gave me stunned.
Oh my lord.
Thank you so much.
He
Right,
goes to throw the sword and he whacks himself with it.
Yeah,
You're just looking too closely when I did the little flash thing.
Yeah,
it's true.
As well.
He's like, yeah,
Alright, I'm gonna start hacking away at this guy
Okay.
with my new sword. 18.
Ooh, that'll hit.
All right. Oh yeah, that's some good damage.
Whew. 13 points of damage. You like cut it down and it just kind of like crumbles as the bones kind of fall to the ground and just dissipate into nothingness.
Right now, I'm gonna try to throw it.
Now you
Yeah.
gonna throw it?
I want to. Yeah, I want to throw it at this mini
Yes.
skeleton.
Make a straight dexterity check. Okay. You roll d4 damage. Hey, 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
Every little bit counts. Do you whoop it back in your hand?
Yeah, as my bonus action, I raise my hand in the air, and it just comes back to my hand instantaneously,
Perfect.
and I stand in that position and pass my turn.
Okay. Hadron, you're up. So, what was it? Mad-eating Hex?
Mm-hmm.
What are we trying to do here? There are so many eldritch things going on here. All right. Yeah, you can add that on there.
Okay. In that case, Hadron's just gonna move. To there. He's gonna target Zephyr, and he's gonna hit him with the Hexblade's Curse, which is the one I can't trigger. It's the bonus damage rolls against curse target, based on my proficiency. 19 or 20 is an auto crit.
Yep.
And time being, Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah.
Woo. That'll do some damage.
Then
Oh,
it gets
God.
my proficiency bonus, so
Yep.
another 4 on top of that.
Yeah.
And the second one,
6. Do you get a bonus to strike? Did you hex him already?
no, Hexblade's Curse. Hexblade's Curse is the one under my features. It's the one I can't. There's nothing for me to actually activate it with.
Not gonna lie, when you did that 8 damage to Zephyr, where it cut off, I thought you killed him. It said 2 Zephyr knocks death, and I was like, what? Wait a minute.
Oh no. Okay, I got you, Russ.
Already? What?
He was injured from a different battle.
He's, yeah,
So
emotional
there's
damage.
14, and because I'm level 11,
Yeah, lost in the maze.
What'd you roll that damage for?
my second Eldritch Blast.
That one missed.
The
second one missed.
yeah.
Oh, did it? No, I didn't see that thing. No.
Oh,
ignore
you're
that.
good. Was it 11 damage? Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, 11 off. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I love that it still.
man.
I love that it said it missed in the chat. He rolled the damage dice for it, and it still did the damage to him.
On my
Love
screen,
it.
it doesn't say missed. That's why I assumed it hit.
But it's wild that the game, even though it recognizes you missed, you rolled damage, and it was just like, hey, you guess you damaged him anyway.
Minotaur just kind of still stuck there, stunned on the ground, prone. Just. All right. Zephyr's up. He's going to take 2 steps forward.
2 big ass steps.
Yeah.
If I could step 10 feet in 2 steps, holy.
He's going to bring his blade up and strike it down in the ground. And I believe the 30-foot radius from him.
Wow.
Everyone needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 18 or better,
Is this,
or take half damage.
what is he doing? Is this a spell of some sort?
Yes, this is a spell.
I'm gonna counterspell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. What level are you casting at? 3?
Third level. Yeah.
Okay. So it is a DC 15.
Okay. I need to make a spell casting ability, so that's gonna be charisma. Check. Oh, you said 15?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a 5th level spell he's casting.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, I gotta go grab the kids out of the car. I'll be right back. Is that a failure on your counter
Yeah,
spell?
I got a 14. No.
Okay. All right. Be right back. You can riff.
That would
riffing.
have been satisfying.
Maybe he'll forget when he comes back.
Maybe. Yeah, just
About the
I'll
spell.
change the number real quick.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, roll
rolling.
again. Roll again.
I'm rolling my con saves. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh yeah, he said to roll.
That's 2 natural 20.
Oh.
Why on con saves? Why?
Well,
Why?
and the thing is, I was gonna say the only 2 people that get my bonus are Mordecai and Dimmick. And they don't need
Why
it.
would I? Why? I mean, unless it negates all damage from whatever he's doing.
Oh wait, actually, also Moon Color, I think.
Moon
'cause
color.
He gets at half damage.
That sucks, dude.
mm,
I mean, that's awesome, but I could have used those for like other stuff.
I
You
mean,
know,
who
like
knows,
a critical hit.
if for all you know, maybe it'll be a thing where it stuns you, and then you won't get
I
stunned.
won't get stunned. Yeah, half damage and no stun
That'd be handy.
versus half damage and still stun. Double nat 20s back to back. Come on now.
It's pretty wild.
Man,
Well, that's gonna be fun.
it's cool
Homies,
that,
we're in the We're in the battle against like our, like, contested our what we thought Big Bad was.
He's fine.
it's the initial big bad.
The
and
initial
then
Big Bad.
I'll took your weapon now.
Now I took your gun. What are you gonna do about it?
Curious if that means he got a new weapon.
Oh, he had to have.
It's just sword with his fists.
Maybe he already had one. Maybe he's like, oh yeah, that's my backup sword. Because he's had the Crimson Greatsword.
Yeah.
Now there's a crimson shortbow too, right?
He does not know. There is one, but we never found it.
But it should have
Oh.
zooped back.
Yeah, it was Halvar said that he had found 2 of them. He found the Crimson Longbow and the Crimson Shortbow.
Mm.
I think the only one that I never saw was the Crimson Maul, which was presumably somewhere in the Nine Hells.
Oh jeez.
Oh yeah, I guess no, you guys weren't even in that jet when I was talking to Tim. Zephyr had 4, like he said, when I went to him, or when I was talking with somebody, they were saying that. Yeah, anyway,
He's back.
I think I wrote it in my notes.
Welcome back.
I'll come back.
We rolled our con saves.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Yeah.
DC 18. So, Mordecai, Dimmick, you take half damage. Everyone else takes full damage.
Oh, it's so
Also,
dumb.
Moon Color gets my bonus as well.
Oh shit! Yeah, she's
So
gonna make her
technically,
save.
Mordecai has 23, Dimmick has 27.
Yeah.
So she's got to make a Constitution save. She did a 16 failure.
Oh no,
Lulu,
3 because she's within 10 feet of me.
what was it? 3?
Yeah, plus 3.
17. So it still fails.
No, not for Lulu. Oh, I see.
Lulu, let's see what Lulu rolled.
14.
Oh, Lulu saved. Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay, so You see as the sword kind of slams into the ground, out arcs this um, thunder-like damage that's green. It's like these green streaks of lightning kind of quake outward from Zephyr. So 5d6 plus an additional 5d6 of necrotic damage. So a total of 28 points of damage.
Wait, Russell, did you roll with the what's it called? Advantage?
It is. Let me see if Zephyr's.
What is
I'm
it?
not attuned to the item,
Ah.
and you need to be holding it.
No, you have to. It has to be on your person. If you hold it, it just tells you what it does.
Well, would you have been able to attune to it by the time we got here? Because we found it at the tower. Or no, we found it earlier than that. You
And
Yeah,
we
it was
and we
before
drove
that.
and we drove all
But
the
you-
way back to the demon zapper. So if we look at the map and calculate, it takes 4 hours from the top of the ridge all the way down to what's it called? All the way down to where we gave what's his face the blood. It would theoretically take 2 hours to get back to the demon zapper, and in that time, Hadoran could have attuned to the scarab.
How when Hadoran's the one driving?
You were the one driving. Okay.
And that's also assuming Hadoran wants to attune to the scarab.
Sure.
Yes,
Sure. Fine.
In any case, so Mordecai, you take 14 points of damage. So bring him to 19, I believe. Bongo will be 28.
I'm also gonna make a concentration check,
Yes.
and it's +3. Oh, I'm fine. But it should be half of the damage, so 14 I need to beat.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm good.
Dimmick, you're at 42 points of damage.
What?
Quinn,
Why am I at 42 points of damage?
you already had.
I put in the 14 just now.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, you guys are confusing me. I got you. Hadoran took 28 points. Okay, and he just kind of like looks at you, Bongo, and just like chuckles to himself. That'll end his turn.
Oh, did Lulu take half damage?
She did not save.
I thought you said Lulu did save.
Ah, yes, you're right.
I remember you. It was a relief because
You're good.
I don't.
Yeah, she's
she doesn't have
squishy.
a lot of health.
She's a little squishy. Mordecai, you're up.
All right. What is it? 5, 10. I'm going to stand side by side with Bongo. I am going to. I'm going to take a swing with the razor whip at Zephyr.
Okay. Make sure you target his ass.
Why is it not? I just targeted him. What the shit? Okay.
Wait a minute. What's happening?
I'm
Hold on.
trying to. What is? Why is it not targeting?
Hold on. Are you select? Yeah, select. Make sure you're clicked on Mordecai and then try it again.
I am. I am
This is
clicked
weird.
on Mordecai. I am.
I also just targeted him, so that's why it showed up for me.
There we
I was
go.
like, what the hell?
Okay, let's try this again.
18. That misses. You kind of reach out and he just kind of like leans back a bit out of your range.
Let's give her a second one. Even worse. Very cool.
Yeah. That one hits his chest but seems to do no damage.
Okay.
It's kind of flings off the side.
As bonus action, I will recast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Okay, let's Stop.
There you go.
Nothing wants to work tonight. Bing. Okay. That's twice for that. There we go.
All right.
Now, Bongo, keep in mind with that Bardic Inspiration, you can use it like normal, or you can add it 1d8 to your attack rolls because I'm in a specific college.
Yep. And add it to your damage rolls.
Yes.
Oh, on my damage rolls. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move up, and I'm gonna take a swing. Also, if I use it on an attack roll, do I need to say I'm gonna use it before it hits?
No, you can add it on top if your regular roll misses. Like you can be like, oh, I want to use my inspiration dice, or if you roll a natural one, there's no point in burning the dice.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna lift up my sword and take a big swing at him.
That'll hit.
All right, and I'm gonna put a second level divine smite on that as well. Just on target. I don't know how to make it a second level. But
Hold on a
it
second.
is one extra d8 on that.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a good chunk of damage.
It said Divine Smite?
Yeah.
So on the
When you
effect, if you click and hold on the effect, that's not letting me do it. Normally, if it's like dice, you could usually like click and hold, like click and drag, and then right click, and it adds more dice. But this is something different.
You have access to a third level.
Oh, is that what that other thing is?
So if you hit the magnifying glass, you could click the other effect, which would make it 3d8. But
see.
you can just roll an additional
Yeah.
d8 right now. I'll add it in.
Oh,
Nice.
42.
Another six points of damage. Shit. 69 damage total.
To,
Nice. What?
He said 42. I don't know where 42 came from.
37 plus 6.
43?
What's that?
43,
How much is
sorry.
that?
Crazy math.
Get
And I'm
Dimmick and Abacus.
an abacus.
I
Yeah.
Dimmick has an abacus in his inventory.
Time out. I have to do the damage.
Oh, hold on, let me match it up.
Yeah. Hold up.
And I'm gonna, after doing that, I'm gonna come in for another swing.
Okay. 24 will hit.
I'm gonna put another first level divine smite this time.
Okay.
This one won't have the thunder damage at all, so it'll be a bit less. I need to untarget him, target me. Damage.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Ooh.
That one was high rolls on the dice.
Way better dice rolls on that one.
Holy cow, dude.
Jesus. As you kind of lay the secondary swipe through, your eyes kind of flash, and you go back, like you have this like memory flash of Zephyr kind of kneeling down and handing a flower to a little girl and patting it on the head and standing up and walking off into the distance, and then you kind of blink again a couple times and you're back here in the battle.
I'm back seeing him. I think after seeing that, I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I'm gonna go into a rage, but it's gonna be like a very like cool rage, I guess. Like
Okay.
just kind of not angry, but more just, or not angry at him, but angry at what happened to him.
Okay.
Just huff there. That'll be my turn.
Oh no. Oh no. Uraquin, I apologize.
Oh.
you took 0 damage from Zephyr's destruction wave, and
Hey, you don't
neither
have to
did Lulu.
apologize.
And neither did Lulu. Um, her sphere, her aura of invulnerability prevents
Oh.
prevents damage to uh, uh, Lulu. Can't affect creatures or objects within it, even if the spell is of a higher spell slot. My bad.
Jeez. That's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
My bad. She's going to. What else is she gonna do here? She's gotta do something she feels. She's going to. What's the distance on that? Oh my god. Okay. She's going to zip. What's her flying speed? Let me see, make sure. Oh, she can fucking book. She's gonna come right behind you here. Maybe she's gonna move up a little bit. She might come here. I think that's a better spot for her. Make sure the cone's gonna work.
Hold
Oh,
the
yeah.
line, hold the line.
So she's going to let out a piercing blast from her trumpet. And it's called Trumpet of Sparkles. The creatures in the cone must make a DC 14 con save and take damage. Evil creatures have disadvantage on the save. Good creatures in the cone take no damage. So he's got to make at disadvantage con save. Oh, rolls a 9. What a dick. Okay, so he fucking died. He just misses. She's gonna deal. She is gonna target these 3. And Trumpet of Sparkles. And just the sound just pierces through, and then you can see the skeletons across the way just kind of dissipate into like these sparkling glitter as they just crumble to nothingness.
Oh.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's pretty loud. That'll end her turn. Moon Color is going to stomp on this
Oh, she's already
Minotaur?
got advantage too. Let's go.
That'll hit. And just like one hoof just reaches back and cracks and shatters the skull of the Minotaur skeleton as it just kind of crumbles there in the space. And then she's going to charge over here. Not enough distance to get the charge damage, but nonetheless is going to attack Zephyr with her horn. And misses. Oof. Dimmick, you're up.
All right. Dimmick's going to move up and join everyone. And from here, as a bonus action, he is going to move the rapier over next to Zephyr and take a good old swingy swing.
Don't forget to target him.
I'm working on it's not doing it again. I am on Dimmick.
Does Dimmick have like the
There we
colored
go.
glow around him?
There
Okay.
we go. I don't know what's going on with Fantasy Grounds. There was no update this week. That's probably why.
It's just to eat shit.
It's and we're going to go for spiritual weapon. We're going to go for attack. It's going to miss.
Kind of clinks off his armor.
And as my action, I am going to cast. Where are you? I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope right on top of myself. So I'm gonna take my quarterstaff, and I'm gonna sheathe Charles,
Okay.
I'm going to take my quarterstaff, I'm going to spin it around, and at the very bottom of it, you see a small point made out of radiant energy, and I'm going to slam it into the ground, and the top of it is going to start pulsing with radiant light. And in a 30-foot area, that's 30 feet, right? There we go.
Advantage on death saving throws.
So everybody, let me read it. Double check again. Any number of creatures within range for the duration. Each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. So that is going to be Hatteron, Uriquin, Lulu, me, Mordecai, Bongo, and you. Bing!
And you.
And you.
Oh. Nice.
Boom. As long as you stay in that circle, you have all of the things. As I slam it into the ground, I'm going to fall to one knee, and I'm just going to look up begrudgingly at Zephyr.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pass.
Quinn, you're up.
I don't know what's going on. Hurricane's gonna run up and yell, leave a piece for me. And he's going to start slicing into the big boy here. Zephyr.
Okay.
Actually, he's going to cast, as a cantrip, Blade Ward.
Oh, there you go.
And then, with my War Magic ability, use attack once for my
Okay.
bonus action.
Yeah. Send it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
29 L hit. Holy shit.
Oh, no.
11 points damage, still decent. You kind of cut across his back, and he kind of like twitches a little bit from the slice.
And then, that's it for me.
All right, Hatteron, you're up.
I'm just gonna target him, and I'm gonna burn a first level spell slot to cast Hex.
Okay. The first one kind of zips off to the side. The second one kind of like, he kind of turns and like puts his hands up and like deflects the Eldritch Blast off to the side. And the
That'll
third
do
one
it.
kind of catches him and hits him right square in the chest. Ooh, nice damage. Kind of
Well, that's-
slams into his chest and he kind of...
So that's 19 total I hit him for.
Damn. So 140. Okay.
And then he's gonna have disadvantage on strength.
I messed up. I gave Zephyr the resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, and not myself. I thought I would
It's
just do it to myself.
100% fantasy crowns tonight, dude. There is no way. We have been doing this for over a year.
Let me recast it on myself. Hold
Okay.
on.
Sounds good.
He's accidentally put the spell on Zephyr instead of.
Let's see. Okay.
Are you good?
Everything's fine. Yeah.
Zephyr's going to point over to you, Dimmick, and he's going to be like, "You think you're a beacon of hope?" And he's going to attempt to cast a spell on you. Any reactions from anybody?
Not from me.
Okay. Where? What is the save on that? I need a charisma saving throw of 18 or better, Dimmick.
Can you get +3 from me?
Charisma, you say?
Yes.
Save? Here we go.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm very charismatic. As you
He's
can
like,
see.
you kind of see this dark energy around Dimmick start to like engulf him, and then he just shrugs it off as uh, Zephyr's like,
I'll say back, this hope does not extend to you, Zephyr.
let's see. He's going to probably take a few steps back here. And, well,
Let me-
he's going to stand his ground. He's going to stand his ground. Because you're going to get a swipe at him.
yeah.
All right, you're up, Mordecai.
Here comes more Razor Whip, baby.
Oh, shit. Look out. It's Gillette.
Oh
You're
my
also
God.
targeting yourself still.
Don't target yourself. There you go. Friggin' gets himself on the return slash. There you go.
That'll do it.
God. 17 points of damage.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna pump a Thunderous Smite into my. Oh, you know what? I should have pumped a Divine Smite into that last attack. But as a bonus action, I'm gonna put in. Wait, no. Is Thunderous Smite a bonus action?
Yes.
Is Divine Smite a bonus action?
A Divine Smite you just do after you
Have
hit it.
attacked.
Okay.
Yeah, you could do Smite.
Yeah, you can
like,
still do it if you
after
want.
roll the attack roll and stuff. You can't do Thunderous Smite. You have to do Thunderous beforehand.
I also have Wrathful Smite. I think I'm gonna pump a Wrathful Smite into it. So I'm gonna
That
cast
was
Wrathful.
the same as Thunderous.
What?
Those two you cast before, and you kind of charge up your weapon with that.
Right, that's what I'm doing. So
Make
after
sure
the
you target
first one,
yourself.
after the first one hits, I'm going to target myself, and I'm going to pump in a Wrathful Smite. Is it gonna do the thing? Hello?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. And then we're gonna go in for a second hit with the razor.
Against him.
That's what I'm trying, dude. It's
It
not
scared me.
working.
It scared me.
It's taken 10 minutes to do its thing.
It's like loading.
Ah.
Kind of go to sling the whip out again, and he just kind of like it kind of moves his head a bit as it kind of catches air.
Is that a... Okay. So how long did it last? For 1 minute. So I drop concentration on my... What's it called? My freaking...
AC.
Yep. That one.
Okay.
Shield of Faith.
Gotcha.
And I'll keep concentration on Wrathful Smite.
Got you.
And from there, I will... Bessidu.
Bungo, you're up.
Alright, just breathing hard, but looking at him very coldly. I'm gonna go in for another 2 swings.
First one kind of misses as he
Right.
deflects it.
How much is the inspiration die?
1d8.
I'll use inspiration.
Okay.
Oh,
It's just his armor class.
Oh.
let's go, baby.
Put in another first level Divine Smite.
Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Yep, perfect. You used it correctly.
Yeah. Damage.
Oh God.
34 points of damage. Oof. I get slammed.
And another swing.
a dirty 20 hit. That'll he will use his reaction to parry your blade back, raising his AC to 26.
Whoa.
Okay.
Jeepers.
Yes. Yeah. I don't have anything against that. And I'll. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
And I think, if I remember correctly, when we were talking about me having like rage, I need to make a concentration check to keep it going each round.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. Don't remember what we decided it was.
Oh, you're good. DC, you're good.
My turn.
Lulu is going to fly around next to you, Uraquin, trying to want to stay. Well, actually, hold on. Let me take a look at you guys. She's going to cover over here by you, Hatteron. She's going to target you. And I wonder something she could do. Nope, she's just gonna hang by you to kind of boost protection. Just trying to keep up with your her aura of invulnerability. Moon Color is going to move here and is going to target you, and she's going to use Healing Touch as her action. Ooh, 17 points of healing. Nice. That'll end her turn.
Make sure any healing that happens in this circle is maximum.
So 18.
So
Yeah,
whatever
so
whatever
one
the
more
dice,
point.
yeah, whatever the dice are.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you.
No problem.
Dimmick, it is now your turn.
Oh, baby, a triple. Here we go. Oh, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going for a level 4 guiding bolt.
Brr.
Guiding bolt. So it's gonna be, it would be 6d6 radiant if it hits. All right, here we go.
Make it happen.
Nope. I do not have a little gold thing, so.
Oh no, another one.
Yep. I gotta balance out all the 20s I rolled tonight.
Yeah. You kind of shoot the guiding bolt and it kind of whizzes by Zephyr and also by you, Uraquin. You kind of have to duck a little bit as it just misses the mark.
All right. I will. Who we got that's hurting here? Mordecai's close. I'll put a hand out on Mordecai. And I'll cast Healing Word as a bonus action. And that's going to be 9 points of healing.
Nice.
So I'll cast it here, but it's going to be the max. Oh, beautiful. Never mind. There you go. That'll do it.
Worked out good.
And then off we go.
Uraquin, you're up, my guy.
Uraquin's gonna grit his teeth and try to finish the job here,
Okay.
making sure he's targeting the right person.
He targets
that's
the
right.
spiritual weapon.
Ooh, scared me. Oh,
23
a
hits.
little bit of down low on his ankles.
Nice.
Ooh, 12 points of damage. Nice. You kind of cut down low on him and he kind of like staggers a bit.
That it was dodging under the guiding bolt, and then I come back up top on an arm.
Oh,
A
yeah.
30 to hit. Jesus.
That'll do it.
Oh,
An additional 11 points of damage. You kind of cut up on him too, and he kind of like staggers back a bit and has to catch his footing.
and that's the fires are boring.
If
Go ahead.
Zephyr answers you, does that mean your sword is null and void?
Uh-oh.
What?
Sword of answering?
Like a phone call?
Yes.
I don't know.
He just picks up your sword. Hello?
Yeah, he just takes it from me.
Hadaron, you're up.
All right. So for my bonus action, I'm going to use Maddening Hex.
Okay.
So target cursed by my hex. So Zephyr is still targeted.
Yep.
I deal psychic damage to the target. He's the only one. There's nobody else. Equal to my charisma modifier. So it's just going to be a flat 3.
3 points of damage. Okay.
Yep. 3 that can't be adjusted.
2, 1. That he kind of like puts a hand up to his head and kind of like looks over your way. Ooh, that one hits. Nice.
16 points.
Yeah.
Damn. 16. So it's another 4. 2, 3, 1. The first one kind of slams into him. And he's like, kind of catches back, and he's going to at this point. He's going to look at you, Dimmick. He's like, I really don't like you. And he's going to point behind you. And he's going to cast Hellfire Orb. From this point, can you...
counter spell?
it is not a spell.
Oh, that's
It
a
is
big
a-
circle.
Yeah.
If he casts it, it's not a spell.
Well,
It's,
like I know, like Divine Smite isn't a spell; it's like a magic effect.
yeah, it's an action he can take. It's more of... It's not like a traditional spell. Because he doesn't use like a spell slot to do it. He just makes it happen. Everyone within that sphere needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 18 as this ball of fire, this massive like 10-foot ball of fire shoots out from his hand and arcs over top you and is about to land behind you, Dimmick.
Oh, there's a natty 20. Why is it happening?
Oh, oh my god. Oh, I gotta roll for... Doesn't affect you, Russ. You're within the sphere of invulnerability.
Oh,
That is a dexterity save.
plus 3 for moon color.
Moon color fails.
No. Is it?
Everyone takes 10d6 fire damage and 10d6 necrotic damage, halved. So, except for moon color, she's gonna have a rough time.
Can I take the damage for moon color using my reaction? Let me find out where it is. This. When a creature within 10 feet takes damage, I'll take the damage instead.
Okay. So it's 72 total damage. So that's 36 points of damage to you guys.
Oh wow! I also
Except-
Oh, that might
Bongo, you are... you drop to the ground, incapacitated.
Yep.
Because you took 103 damage.
be. I have lots of healing potions.
What's gonna set you to 0? Or sorry, set you to 86.
Is Jeffrey's avatar here?
no, it's not.
Jeffrey vamped out of there, dude.
Yeah.
Jeffrey knows where he's not, he's got like 10 HP.
Oh God. Okay.
So, did you guys assess the 36 points of damage?
Adding 36 points of damage. Got it. So I'm at. Jeez. 46. Was that 50?
Yeah, moon color would have been down.
I have to make.
He would have been instantly dead.
I have to make a con save for concentration on Beacon of Hope, but I get advantage on that because of Warcaster.
Okay.
Con save.
You just have to beat a.
Oh, come on. No. Oh
Oh.
my god. Why?
So that goes poof.
Yep.
Here, I can drop this from Peeps a lot easier. Then probably you guys can. Doop doop. That's good. And that he just kind of like lets out a chuckle, and he's like, "That's what you get, Bongo." Mordecai, you're up. Bongo's face down on the ground right now.
Since my whip has 10 feet of reach, if I move here, would that technically be flanking with Mooncolor?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Then I will move here.
Are you going to take the long way around so you don't get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, I am. So 5,
figured.
10,
Yeah,
15,
you're good,
20.
you're good.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
And I am going
just
to...
messing with you.
Yeah, jeez. Right now I'm at 46. I have 9 hit points on Mordecai.
He's like stumbling across.
Yeah. I am going to take 2 attacks with the Razor Whip at advantage because of flanking. Natural Oh my god!
Oh.
Jesus.
I'm dumping a 3rd level Divine Smite into that.
Okay.
Oh. Gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it! I'm unconscious.
you can't
I was
fuse
gonna
him.
add, yeah, I was gonna add my fire rate.
Oh, buddy.
72 points of damage.
Oh, I gotta stand up.
Just
Woo!
point.
Woo!
You see this
Oh.
this whip kind of glows with divine energy. He snaps it across the battlefield. It slams into Zephyr's body, and he just falls to his knees on the ground and is now just face down, looking down. Does that end your turn?
Oh.
Or you have another attack if you want to attack him.
I do. Since I just watched Bongo go down, I am absolutely going to attack him.
It's roll to hit. You have advantage on the hit because he's prone. He's unconscious. It might actually take it into consideration if you roll your attack. Yeah.
If it's a melee attack, if he's prone, isn't it an automatic hit?
You get advantage,
You get advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
and then if you hit, it's a
Automatic
Auto
crit. That's the one. Okay. So I do miss with the second one, but
Okay.
it's kind of like just
Worth.
like out of spite, just kind of like writhing in anger at this point.
Okay. Is that your turn?
As a let me hi hi bonus action. What are we doing for healing potions? Is it an action to take a potion?
An action to give a potion, a bonus action to take one. Yourself.
I will take a healing potion. I will take a potion of healing for myself.
Okay.
So I will 2d4 plus 2. 2d4 plus 2. So I will heal 6 points.
Nice.
And I'll just throw the potion on the ground, shattering the bottle.
Okay.
6 points. So I'm just at 40. And from there, I will pass my turn.
Death saving throw, Bongo.
Yes. And Beacon of Hope is gone.
It is
correct?
gone, or you would have advantage, yeah.
That's
One
big.
failure.
Oh,
Lulu's just gonna hang and hover around. She's gonna actually move here, and just kind of in a defensive stance, waiting for any kind of movement.
Wait a second. Is
Moon-
he unconscious right now?
Who?
Zephyr.
Yes.
So melee attacks automatically hit unconscious targets.
Does it?
I believe so. Attacks against
It just says
unconscious
attack rolls.
friendly.
Yeah. It says attack rolls against the creatures have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the creature is within 5 feet of the creature.
I'll have
If the
advantage.
attackers.
Why do I keep thinking it's auto? I think I'm getting it confused with auto crit. Is what I'm doing.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Auto crit, not auto hit. Okay. Never mind.
Um,
I am dumb. Do not listen to me.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Moon Color is going to lower her head down and touch you with her horn, and provide you with healing touch. 12 points as you.
Heavy healing.
It's pretty good.
Some sick ass healing.
She kind of gives you the energy to kind of catch your breath. Dimmick, you're up.
We're still in initiative order, which kind of bugs me.
Well, he's got to make his death saves.
I'm gonna use my bonus. I'm gonna use my bonus action to swing the my spiritual weapon at him. Where are you, spiritual weapon? Here you are. So this is
Where
at
are you?
advantage.
I think it'll auto roll advantage for you.
Natural 20. He's dead.
He gets 2 failed saves. So he's down to 2 failed saves.
He sure is.
Just like the sword just kind of pokes him. He kind of just laser.
That's my bonus action. I'm not gonna take this from these people.
Sir,
Instead of
let's finish this, sir.
no, Charles. This is their fight. It's not ours. We can't take this from them. One of them has to take his life, not us. And I'll reach out and give Bongo a healing word at level 1.
Okay.
Here, have 6 hit points.
Hey, there you go.
Whoops.
Works.
I zoomed all the way in. Pass.
Quinn, you're up.
Irquin will hold his action until to see if Zephyr gets aggressive towards somebody, like if he makes an attack or anything.
He's unconscious, homie.
I know,
He's-
but if he gets up
Wake up, bro.
and gets aggressive with somebody, I don't know.
Okay.
He can't.
Interesting.
Is it if you roll a nat 20 for a
If
death save?
nat 20, you pop up
two.
with 1 hit point.
Oh.
Yes.
You could just end him. You could just kill him right now. You have advantage on the hit. You have 2 attacks. You could kill him.
All right, so I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Oh my. That's
Hadron,
it.
you're up.
I'm taking the glue. Oh, these are a disadvantage because he's prone.
Oh yeah, ranged,
Yep.
and it's got a crazy high AC.
Second one kind of zips by. That's the one. As you kind of let out
okay.
this last blast rustle, it slams into the kind of unconscious body of Zephyr. And Bongo, you see as he kind of like looks up at you in his last breath, he says, "I'm sorry." And then he just His head just falls to the ground, and he just lies there motionless. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh man. Zephyr Knox, ladies and gentlemen. The original big bad of the campaign, no longer the big bad, but holy cow.
Oh man. Jeez, how much was that? 72.
72 damage with a whip.
Oh, you still had the Wrathful Smite as well.
I did.
As you hadn't used it yet.
I did.
So, he's
Wrath-
also scared.
He is also very fearful of me, yes.
He's
Oh no,
scared
he
now.
would have had to roll a charisma check. A charisma save.
He
But
tried so hard to banish Dimmick. Oh,
Oh, is that what that was?
yeah. He tried to banish Dimmick so hard, man. That
Dimmick
Hellfire Orb is scary.
gotta be here for the team, baby. You gotta be here for the heals.
He has a lot of really cool utility, but he was a challenge rating 17, so there you go. Feel good about yourselves.
Wow.
Whoa.
Let's go back and kill what's his face.
Archon.
The Archon. Let's go. Let's
Easy.
go fuck up Archon real quick. Oh
No,
wow.
but good session. It's been a while since we had some combat, so it's good to see some.
I was hoping
Good
for
hits.
some combat tonight. That was awesome.
So
Tim, awesome
Um,
job.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
sweating.
That Hellfire,
It's
that
kinda sketchy.
I was real confident. Then that Hellfire orb dropped, and I was like, oh no, now it's like serious.
When it was like when Mooncolor failed to save.
Oh
for the
my
damage, I was
gosh.
like, oh, I'll just take the damage. It's just so.
Let me
they're
take
not
103
damage.
damage real quick.
And then because it was before you said how much damage it would be, and then I was like, oh, okay, that's a whole lot of damage.
That's 10d. That's 20d6 he rolled.
I was
The
basically
average
almost
the
at full
average
health.
of that the average of that is 80. Like why? That's Oh god. Okay. Well, thanks everybody for watching. Sticking around. We'll be back next week at our usual time. All of our info is in the description of the video. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. And as always, we'll see you next time. Say bye everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.